cast from the godly realm, solitude in darkness, frozen beauty evermore, flesh under ice, tears of fury and despair fall upon all fair, tempest, death and raging sea, frost maidens lament.
Okay, welcome, cripes. Welcome everyone. Just on that opening tune there, there's a lot in it as hints or tips or whatnot of the thing. Some things you'll recognise, some things maybe not. But where we left off, you had just broken out of jail, fake jail, and broken into a treasure room with an intent deep in the dungeons or in the lower portions of Sunblight, Zardarok's fortress, and had made a deal with his fiancée, or someone he's courting from deep beneath the earth, with her and her entourage have come to the surface at his behest. And she's looking to maybe renege on this offer of betrothal and taking over here, or at least taking over all of his followers. She says that she has swayed many to his cause, but not enough for her to pull the trigger on a coup. However, if you are able to turn the tide, she will then jump in. And I think the intention was that if you might cause enough of a threat that it would attract him directly if they engineered a raid on his personal treasure hoard. Now, you've been in here some time. I think you drew off some guards and slew them, hid the bodies, and then carried on opening chests. It didn't take too long. Sharpie, you did that, and have been assuming that most of that treasure is just split between the two strength-based characters, Moltel and Jacuz, just carrying it in your backpack or in a sack or something strapped to your back. And we're kicking off there. You've got two of Jacuz's loyal followers who've come in, and I see there's a sword floating in the air, which I think Ash, you summoned. Spiritual weapon. Is that second level?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Which will last a minute, but it's just now a matter of what you guys want to do. And in
a minute, somebody will realize they may have been charmed by a certain bard, I think.
Yep.
Didn't that drop off a long time ago, though? It's been over a minute.
That was
ages ago. Yeah, this is...
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
There's been a bit of exploration and a bit of combat since then, and so that minute has gone by. So Sharpie's definitely sort of, looking mighty surly over his shoulder at Nina, shaking his head, I guess. Chris, you can describe what's going on. And I think, Jacuz, you sort of pause for a moment and you see Jacuz sort of looking off to the distance as if he's listening to something in his own head.
Everyone, we need to hurry up. It seems like the dragons made its move on East Haven, so whatever we need to do here, we gotta finish it right away.
Oh.
I got the report from Lucius, so let's end things here as fast as we can so we can make our way towards that dragon. Should we need it.
Alright, so do we want to attack the last couple of guards? That ought to let them know that something's up and draw them back in here.
Yeah, we need to make big enough a scene to draw him out, right?
Pretty much.
Do we want to draw him out into the treasury, or do we want to
at least towards this way, so they have to bunch up to get through all these corridors.
So I think Threads was the one that had the idea of getting Grandolpha to yell out?
Yeah, you still disguised as her.
You to yell out.
Yeah, I'm still disguised. So what was your suggestion?
I was just saying that you could go and like call out and say like, oh, the treasure is gone. There's been somebody's broken in or something, or they could still be here or something, and to try to draw them to the treasury, and like say something like call Zadarok or something.
Okay, I'll do that. Does everybody want to set up their positions here as I go?
Are we doing it in the treasure room or on this first room?
You're setting up the ambush, your choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a small room. We should go into a bigger room.
Yeah,
Sharpie's going to be around the corridor, around the corner in the corridor somewhere.
So we're gonna fight in the corridor, you mean?
No, as in I'll be essentially able to flank them.
Is there any way for these doors to be used against us? If we're in the treasure room, can these doors be dropped down?
There's
doors,
a lever here.
Yeah, the doors look like they. Oh, you mean the portcullis?
Yeah.
There's a portcullis by at the very entrance to the final treasure room, which raises and lowers. And I think Moltel, you lifted that up to let everyone through.
No, that was Jacko's flipping the lever.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's a lever to the south in that little south alcove. And the other doors are just big, heavy stone doors, well made though, so with a decent shove, with at least an average or above average strength, you can open them yourself.
I have a suggestion as well. I can use a spell to create an area of effect around me by 15 feet. So if you could cover me, I can basically hold off a corridor, behind cover, something like that. And it would be like an ongoing AoE. Or we lure them in here into an enclosed space, and then I pop in.
Does Ash sound like she's deep underwater to all of you?
Yes.
Oh, it's probably my fan.
It sounds like a heart beating.
Yeah, like a reverberation or something. Any case, we'll I can understand what you're saying, but the audio's not great. You have to forgive me if I'm saying what. Yeah. So Ash, you're talking spirit guardians. Is that the?
Yes.
Yeah. So she can cast an area effect spell that damages things within a radius of her.
Ash, we can combo. I have a great idea. I actually have a new skill called the tiny hut skill. I can make a hut. I can make a hut where people I don't want to I can stop people from coming into my hut. If we can load Zodorak into this room or into a room, I can make my hut to block his entrance, and that way we can just spam attacks and spirit guardians into the room that he's trapped in, and he can't actually enter. If I block his exit with my hut, he can't enter it. He can't come through.
The only
How long
thing
does it take to bring the hut up?
Yeah, I think it's 10 minutes or something like that.
Casting time 1 minute, and it's a 10-foot radius immobile dome of force. Yeah, I think what it is, Ash, is my voice is coming through your speaker and then down into your mic. I think that's what's going on.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah, I just turned off my fan because I have it blowing on my laptop to keep it cool. Because it gets really hot.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that 1 minute casting time's not going to be fast enough.
Yep.
Well, that would be really good if we had to survive though, because that would give us 8 hours to long rest, basically. So it would be very defensively.
Okay.
To be honest, better off just banking up in that room, leaving shots for our ranged members, and then just yelling and dragging them in here, or encouraging them to come in here.
Yeah, I think it would be best if we could somehow bottleneck them so that only like 1 or 2 are entering the room at a time.
That means me and Motel in the front.
Like always.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but which room? This room or this room?
This one.
Alright, I'll stay here in front then.
Wait, so the no wait, that doesn't work. I was thinking if one of us could stay behind to close the lever behind him when he steps in and to cut him off from any backup that he has.
No, the lever here controls this one.
Yeah, so he would step into the treasury where everyone is waiting except for one person who could flip the switch.
Except that one person is going to get beaten to death by all his guards.
Could you see through these bars if they were shut?
Yes. Yeah, it's just a portcullis, so they're about 6 inches or so across.
I could phase step through those bars. But I guess if there's someone on the other side, they could also just open it if they wanted to. Never mind.
Okay.
We're at an impasse.
Well, I mean, the plan works as is.
Okay.
No need to get any more fancy about it.
Everyone line wait in this room. Close the door. I'll get guards I'll get the guards I haven't visited. I'll tell them to go get Zodorok to rush to the treasury because we have thieves in here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Motel, can you here? Can you move this guy out? Who's this?
That's one of your loyalists.
Yep.
I'll ask him to step back a bit from Motel.
He moves.
There.
Sharpie, are you just hiding in that passage out the way there? Is that right?
Yeah, he'll be hiding down the side passage here.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay, so Nina's gonna go and get the guards that she hasn't killed, she hasn't lured.
Okay.
So in this guard room, it's just her guards, is it, or is it Zodorok's guards too?
You're not sure. You haven't really been in there.
I did.
You got all of his guards.
I got two of them. I think, but I can
you
see
hoovered
3.
up. You said you come with me, and you got 2 guards to go with you. That didn't.
Okay.
That had a symbol of a black crown.
Okay. I want to come rushing in.
Yep.
And I'm gonna be pointing at those 2 guards there's 3 guards. I want to point at 2 of them.
Yep.
And I'd be like, the 2 other guards have been taken down in the torture room, and all the torturers have fled into the treasury. We need backup. Call Zodorok.
Okay. So these 2.
Quick.
Are you bossing them around like that, which is effectively intimidation or persuasion?
No, I'm coming in really flustered, trying to get them to, fix the problem.
Cool. We'll get you to do
a
persuasion then.
Would it be deception because I'm lying?
Oh yeah. Yep. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
But you're not lying. We really are in the treasury stealing all this stuff.
True. 14.
Okay. All right. So they say they look at each other and say, "Yes, certainly, miss." And they go trooping off.
Can I go to one of my own men and tell him any commotion that you hear, unless it's an order from me, don't get involved.
Okay. All right. So these two guards troop off, and you hear an alarm sound and a horn sound and many voices and clanging.
And then I'm gonna run back in the room.
Okay.
And I'll be yelling, they're here, and I'll run into the room.
Okay. All right.
Block the doors.
Okay. So are you closing the doors?
Yeah, we should.
Maltel,
But do the doors?
How are they gonna go in if the doors are closed?
Wait, are the doors open? Do they open inward or outward towards us? Or towards us or away from us?
Yeah, they would open away from you.
I think we should close them and have them open the doors as soon as they open it, because they'll be the ones that's opening it. We can attack as soon as they open it.
Sounds like a plan.
So we're attacking them here. We're not luring them into the treasury.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Because otherwise they're going to lock you in the treasury.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. So I assume you can now see the doors closed in front of you and can't see beyond that at this stage.
Correct.
Yes.
And
Sharpie will give them warning when it's about to happen.
Okay. All right. And you can hear some battering and clamouring. And are you trying to? Are you letting them open the doors? Like not trying to prevent them from opening them, and you're just going to go for it once they open them? Is that right?
Yeah, we're not trying to force, because there's no point in making them stay out there. We're trying to attack them, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So eventually the doors get hauled open, and you see before you a column of dwarves. And so what we'll do is I'll open up the initiative order. We jump straight into it. Actions.
Oh, we can't see any past the doors.
No, I'll do that in a sec, but I'm just opening up the initiative order so you can all throw yourselves in there. Okay. All right. So, don't be too stressed that there's a lot of people in the order here. I'm just going to roll some series of. Okay, so let's see. And I'll sort it out. Just a moment. Okay, I'm getting rid of those doors now. They suddenly open before you, and you see
Ooh.
6 dwarves and some more further down the passage. 6 dwarves in your immediate vicinity. Couple of them are carrying torches. There we go.
What does that mean?
They're armed with picks and wearing metal armour. Behind the first 4, there's 2 that are wearing that sort of dwarven mech armor. It looks like they're sort of fused into it, and they're walking with that same stilted, jerky lurching, Robocop style to Ed 209. And towards the back, there are dwarves that you might not actually be able to see. In the flickering light, you can see that there's some more back there, down the passage towards the forge.
I would have dropped my disguise self by now, like
okay.
before they entered. Yep.
Okay. All right. So initiative. Let's sort descending and see who's top. Nina, you are first.
Nina, she's going to step into the corridor and see what's happening. And they all look like minions. They don't look like a boss or anything. They all have.
Yeah, they all look like they're in sort of standard uniform.
Okay. She's going to aim her. She's going to spread her hands out.
Yep.
She's going to aim her fairy fire.
Yep.
In a way that will just clip the doors at the door and
Okay.
not Jacuz or Motel.
Okay, so what's the distance across of your fairy fire? They get
My
saved.
fairy fire. Yeah, save. It's a dexterity 15 save. Distance is 20 feet. It's a 20 feet cube.
Yeah, okay, all right. So you'll get all 6 of the guys that you can see.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll do some saves.
15.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is put an orange one on them to show that they're are fairy fired. So this lights them up, preventing them from making them easy to spot in the dim light.
Yeah, and then if that's the case, I'm going to hide behind a pillar now.
Okay, so you duck back. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sharpie, you're up next.
Alright, pulls a sling out from under his belt.
Okay.
Checks out. Is that Mind Flayer still in the prison room?
No, he's not.
Cool. Moves back to there. And just lobs a sling stone at the one he can see, which I believe is...
Yeah, mech armor guy.
that guy.
Let's see. Not that one. Hammerers, for want of a better name. What arm class did you hit?
17.
Ooh, you hit him.
Advantage.
You hit him.
$14 damage.
Okay, solid hit, solid damage. He clanks and sort of lurches to the side a few steps and then looks around in your direction.
Yep, and ducks back behind the corner.
Okay. Moltel.
It's advantage on the fairy fired ones, isn't it?
I believe so. Is that an advantage to hit, Nina?
Yes, advantage to hit.
Okay.
Well, I'll be attacking this first one that's fairy fired that I can see.
Okay. What upper class did you hit?
$21.
Okay, armor class 21. Solid hit and roll damage.
That's my first attack.
Yep.
I'm going to attack him again.
How much damage?
$20 to hit.
20 hits.
For a total of 19 damage.
Oh, nice one. Okay, 2 big hits and he's very badly injured, but not dead. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, Jacuz.
I'll move. The doors are already open.
Yeah,
right?
they are.
Yes, so I'll move forward
and attack the fairy fired one.
Okay, and he's also very badly injured currently.
Using my warhammer.
Okay, and shield.
Yeah,
Yep. Okay.
so it's one-handed. That's 11 damage on the first hit.
Okay. You hit armor class what? 21.
21, yeah.
Yep. Okay. And 11 damage
Is he
is enough to kill
is he
him.
dead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And then I'll move forward. Yeah. I'll move forward and attack this other fairy fired one.
Okay.
Ooh, cool. For 14 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Hitting armor class 21 again. Yep. Okay. It's easier for
And
me
then
if it's easier for me if you tell me as well what armor class you hit, just so I don't have to
alright.
try and sort it out from the chat. Okay, big hit.
Alright, gotcha. And then for my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, nice.
And I'll put it behind this. I'll put it here.
Okay, this massive floating cleaver appears.
It's too big.
There we go.
There we go. Over here.
Ah,
yeah.
okay, cool.
And then I'll hit the same guy I initially hit.
Okay, roll to hit. So Jakus is effectively getting 3 attacks around with his spiritual weapon.
Armor class 25
25 hits.
for 10 damage.
Okay, this guy's critically injured. 1 hit from the rear from a spiritual cleaver, and 2 big adamantine hammer smashes. But still standing, and that's your turn.
Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. You hear an order from behind in Dwarven call out something.
Can I hear it?
Yeah, can you speak? Can you
Dwarvish.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. They're tougher than expected. Bring on the Quaggoth.
What?
No idea.
No idea.
Those animal things that were to the
Yeah.
south.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Right, so let's see, just make sure there's no other action. Yeah, so that's it. And then the guys in front have attacks on you, Jakus.
Okay. AC 19.
Okay, armor class 22.
Oh,
Does 9 damage. Armor class 15 misses. And I'm just going to move to here, and he moves in. He moves in. One guy attacks you, Moltel. Hitting armor class 8 and misses. And that's all their turns. Threads. You're just peeking around the corner there.
Yeah, so Threads moves up because she can't see anything again from her position.
Right.
I couldn't see anything there either.
Yeah.
Are there?
Can I get a clear hit on any of them from here?
Not from where you are. There's a dwarf behind Moltel, and a couple more behind Jakus, but they're partially obscured. If you were to move around to the side, like over beside the pillar, and scooch around from an angle, then you get a clear shot.
Oh, from here?
Yeah,
Okay, so I
Maiden.
attack the one that's in front of Mortel.
Yeah, okay. Roll to hit. Notch an arrow.
Bonus action.
Ooh, yeah.
Bonus action. Hunter's Mark first.
Okay, good idea. So you cast Hunter's Mark.
21 to hit.
Armor class 21 hits.
Uh, 5 piercing damage and Hunter's Mark. Eight? Wait
yeah.
a second, I'm confused. What have I done?
It's adding it all up together, it looks like. 5 piercing damage and 3 piercing damage, which I guess, yeah, because Hunter's
so
Mark can
it's,
be either bludgeoning or piercing depending on what you're using against it. So it's a maximum of 8. Cool. So that's your first attack and your bonus action gone. And he's still not critically injured, but has an arrow sticking out of him and a glaive wound.
Second attack, I shoot him again.
Okay. This guy's not fairy-fired, so it's just a straight roll.
15?
15 is a miss. The arrow clings off stabs into his shield.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Ash Louise.
I will move my sacred weapon 20 foot down or forward to the gate and just slash that nearest door because that's the only one it can reach, I think.
Okay.
That I can see on my screen. Rolling attack.
The same one that you might need to move to not have penalties to hit because of Mortel being in the way. Oh, it's spiritual weapon, is it?
Sure.
Ah, all right, okay. So here it is, floating over your glowing sword or whatever it is of moonlight. Hitting arm class 11 is a miss, unfortunately. Although, yeah, that's right. That's your bonus action.
Yeah, that's my bonus action, and for my action, I will cast a spell, and I will cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. I'm going to put an aura on you. 15 foot radius.
Yeah. Yes.
What colour do you want?
Oh, it can be pink or whatever. Oh, that works. Blue, sure.
Bit of moonlight.
Then I'll move just like there.
Oh, nice one. So these, you see these glowing spiritual figures, and they sort of race in a circle, like a vortex, circling around Ash Louise, and intervening walls is no object. They just seem to ethereally penetrate around. So it's actually reaching around the corner to hit 3 Duergar. And the people who you can make immune to this ash is the people you can see when you cast the spell, meaning that Sharpie will be affected by it if he comes into it. Or
as long as you make sure you tell Sharp.
Yes, the same goes for people who are invisible or hiding at the time. So there's a bit of a downside to it when you at the point you cast the spell, but. Everyone in the room is fine, and Spiritual Guardians is up. Anything else?
No. That's my action, bonus action, and movement, so I'm done.
Okay. Now this is a bit tricky here. We've got 2 Duergars in there, but one of them is supposed to be those mechanical things. So what I'm going to do is I'll delete one of them. I'll add in... add, put them at 6, and then just shuffle them back up so we know where they are. Okay, cool. So one guy goes, moves along and has a crack at Jacus. Jacus, where are you? There we go. Okay, first he comes in and wields this huge piston hammer and thwack. What do we got? Armor class 13 is a miss, I presume.
Yep.
And then his claw nipper comes to bear and hits armor class 14. Still a miss?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and clatter, clatter, clatter. Now, this guy, that Sharpie that you attacked, comes sort of stomping down in your direction. You can hear the pistons moving. 10, 20... and comes stomping around the corner, and it looks like it's sprinting as fast as it can go, and it locks its eyes on you, but it's run out of puff by the time it comes around the corner. That's the end of its turn.
Do they get a wisdom save for the?
For the metal guy.
Spirit?
Does he get it when he enters it, Ash?
When they start their turn, so they will all cop it.
Okay, when they start or when they enter, but just because this guy was outside it when the
Both. When they enter on the first time, or when they start their turn.
Yeah, okay, alright, so now he has to do a save. This is Mr. Robo Guy. Yep, okay. Okay, he fails it, so you can roll damage for him.
Nice.
Spirit weapon, ignore that.
Okay, oh right, ignoring the spiritual weapon, okay. How much?
17, I think.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, 17 radiant.
All right. So he takes 17 radiant, 17 damage from you, from the spirit guardians, and okay. All right. Okay, a dwarf comes shuffling up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of you might be able to see that guy come into range. He comes right up behind you and holds his hand out, and a fire just erupts from his hand, and he seems to roll it in his hand and then throws it at Jacus between these two. Jacus, hitting armor class 22.
Yeah, that hits.
It does 13 damage. He then conjures another one in his offhand and does the same thing again. Hitting armor class 18. Is that a miss for you?
I'm at 19.
19. Okay, so you bring your shield up and block the second ball of fire, and then he moves back one step, seeing these spirit things floating around just in front of his face. He didn't quite enter it. Nina, next turn for you.
Nina's gonna step out and see what's happening.
Oh wait, sorry. Do the two guys get a turn?
Oh yes, okay. So one of them. What do you want them to do? Are you ordering them to come up and attack?
Yeah, just like get their cover fire. Just provide cover fire for me.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. So this guy will 1, 2, 3, 4 come to here and take a shot. And this guy comes up behind him, and it's difficult for them to get an angle, but they take a shot when they can, doing a bit of damage with their crossbows. Okay. Nina.
Nina's
Oh.
gonna step out.
Hang on, sorry. Sorry, I've missed someone.
Nope.
There we go. Okay, there's... I'm not sure if anyone can see figures down here. Jacques?
I can.
Moltel?
Yeah. This
Okay,
one.
so Moltel and Jacques, you see two dwarves, and they seem to just shrink down till you lose sight of them.
Okay.
I hate that trick.
And then you might not see it in all the commotion because there's other dwarves and things in the way. Oh, maybe. Actually, Jacques and Moltel, you're taller than dwarves. So you see these two little dwarves, no more than 1 or 2 inches tall, zip around the corners and they go left and right. Nina,
Okay.
sorry about that. Back to you. You're top of the round 2.
No worries. So Nina is going to target the dwarf that she has fairy fire on. She's gonna chuck her to actually the dwarf that's right in front of Motel.
Yep.
That he's not fairy fired,
He's
but
not.
she'll still attack him.
Okay.
So she's gonna throw one dart at him first
Okay.
with her main hand.
Moltel's a bit in the way. If you move off slightly to
Okay.
one side, you'll be okay.
Okay, then she's gonna move up, and then she still does a 14 regardless.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So ching.
And then she's gonna get her offhand and she'll throw another dart.
Okay.
A 10.
And that misses as well.
And then she'll be like, okay, so I'm gonna go back to hide.
Back to my box.
Just so she doesn't. Just over here though. Yeah.
Okay. Sharpie, you have a robo-cop bearing down on you.
Yep.
Damaged.
Fire a sling since he's nicely fairy fired.
Yes. Oh,
That is only a 14, however.
no, it misses. Ching off the armor.
He will double move down into here.
Okay, so you dart off into the prison. Okay. Moltel.
I have a dwarf in front of me. I'm going to attack him.
Very good.
I take it a 14 does not hit.
14 misses. These guys are heavily armored. Second attack.
That was the same fucking roll.
Another 14. Okay. Ching, ching, ching. You're having a very fun melee. It's just like practice. Nothing else, I presume?
Not yet.
Jacques, you're in the thick of things there.
Alright. This guy looks really damaged, right? The one in front of me.
Yes, he does.
My bonus action first with the spiritual weapon to hit it.
Okay.
21, armor class 21
Armor class 21 hits.
Oh, good.
for just 6.
Okay.
Or 4, sorry, 4 damage.
Okay, that's enough to kill him.
Oh, cool. Okay, nice. And then I'll turn my attention to this one, the Robocop.
Okay.
Would my Warhammer do double damage to a robot?
It does double damage to structures, not constructs. It's a slightly different.
Okay. Yeah. So armor class 22
Okay, you didn't need the adamantine hammer, so yep, 22 hits.
for 8 damage, and I will use a divine smite
Okay, smash him.
plus 10, so total 18 on the first one.
That's onto the metal armored dude. Is enough.
this one, yeah.
Is enough to kill him.
All
Oh,
right.
my, Jacques cleaning up.
Yeah.
And I'll try to hit this one that's not fairy fired.
Okay, roll to hit.
26. Ooh,
26
11
is it?
damage.
11 damage
Yep.
is enough to kill him too.
Oh my god.
It's the return of the king.
Yeah. Hail to the king, baby. Okay. Right. Okay, you hear a voice say, damn you thieves! And let's see, range. Okay, and you hear some sort of arcane muttering, and Jackus, you need to do a
what?
a saving throw. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, Jacuz.
Oh no.
Good job.
Okay, wisdom saving throw of 18 passes. What happens is you feel your joints and muscles all start to seize and lock up as if you're being frozen in place, and then you finally, like cracking your knuckles, you hear crack, 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 and you snap out of it. While it seemed as if it was a physical thing, it was clearly a mental thing, and you would have been sort of frozen in place.
Okay.
You know, like a deer in headlights. But you fight your way through that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. This guy comes around to here and whacks you, Jackus. Hitting armor class 16.
Miss.
Okay. And then he... Yep, he'll just stay there. Yes.
Wisdom save.
That's it. He's just going to stay there. And that's his turn. Threads, it's now you.
Needs to roll a wisdom save, right?
Oh, yeah, wisdom save, yep. Whoops. He passes that. So half damage. You can still roll it. Get ready to roll your spiritual guardians, Ash. You probably have to do it a fair bit.
Yeah. I'll just try and roll 3d8.
Yeah, that's fine. You could do it with the dice roller on the side there.
Just one shot him.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay.
You take if he passes the DC 14.
Yeah.
Half damage, I think.
Okay, so they chomp into him and sail through him, and he winces in pain, but toughs it out. Threads. You've got a clear line on this dude.
Do I have a clear shot from where I was, where I am now?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I move my hunter's mark onto him.
Okay.
And attack, shoot.
Where is it? Oh, armor class 13 is a miss. But
Wait, advantage.
he's verified. You can roll again.
Okay.
Oh, another 13. Okay. Gonna take a
Yeah, my D&D Beyond is like kind of glitching. I don't know, but yeah. So I miss.
Okay. Get a
that's my turn.
second shot.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry.
Those two were just advantage rolls. Oh, another 13. Oh my god. Okay, have another one.
God.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it's going.
Unfortunately, you miss. Yes.
One more.
You still get one more roll. That's an advantage as well.
What?
Oh!
This
Okay.
That luck.
Now I'm
you
getting.
need to restart your client.
Now I'm getting suspicious.
Yeah,
I
you
need to-
refresh your DBR.
It's the electronic equivalent of picking up a different dice. Okay, so with 4 13s in a row, you miss this guy. Ching, 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 and your arrows go sailing into his shield. However, he is hunter's marked, and Ash Louise, it is your turn.
I will go up to my ally there, Jackus, and does he need healing? Actually, his health bar looks pretty.
Yes.
I'll give him a touch heal.
Thanks.
Like dip in and out. Let me just roll my d6. So that's 12 HP,
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
and then bonus action with my sword to just slash that dwarf with advantage. Oh, I think I pressed disadvantage, but it doesn't matter.
That's okay. Just take the
That was
highest.
terrible.
Where are you? Oh, a 3. Oh no, here it comes. A 10 and a 13. Both
13.
miss. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
That's your turn over, Ash. And you're still concentrating on whatchamacallit.
yes.
Okay. Back to the hammerers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Sharpie, the hammerer comes right up to you, and a dash gets him within range, but that's his dash to get there, so he gets no attack on you. You're doing this sort of like running rear guard action, slinging over your shoulder as you go, and that's his turn. Okay. Jackus. This dwarf that you can see down the end of the passage where the crossroads are, he sneers at you with hatred.
Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, and he okay, and he conjures his fire and he throws it at you once again,
Okay.
hitting armor class 20,
Yep, that hits.
doing 7 damage.
Okay.
He throws again, this time hitting armor class 13, so you bring your sword up to bear. And he misses. He then drops back a little. I don't know if you can still see him with your vision. Is he in sight? 30 feet away. Yeah. Okay.
Just since he just ended his turn, I'm going to use my reaction.
Yeah.
Could he make a DC 14 Wisdom save, please?
Okay. Okay, he passes that. What does that do?
That does nothing. I just wasted that.
Oh, okay. Was this the fiery handcuffs?
No, that was the charmed effect one.
Okay, all right. Need to let me know what it is before I roll the dice, just so that we know what's going to go. But yep, fair enough. So that would be the slack-jawed sort of thing, right?
Yes.
Just stare at you. Okay, so he moves away from you, and he crosses his arms, grinning. these two little fellas, 2 inches tall, come running out around the corner. And Moltel, can you roll a DC 12 intelligence saving throw, please?
That was a 15.
Okay, you pass it. This guy seemed to gesture in your direction and concentrate momentarily, and you felt that same feeling in your mind when this little fella controlled you and got you to attack one of your colleagues. But you fight it off. And then he pulls out a dart and he throws it at Jacus. Jacus, he hits armor class 5 and misses you.
Yeah.
And then he sort of dips around the corner. The other guy comes over. Moltel, can you roll a... Actually, yeah, Moltel, can you roll a saving throw again? Intelligence.
Oh.
Okay, he takes control of you. You are dominated and forced to strike Jacus. You don't have to use any extra effect like Divine Smite or runes and stuff, but you do need to whack him with the best of your ability.
On his turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's instantaneous.
Oh, okay. Alright. Good thing that misses.
Yeah. Okay, so what you do is you use your reaction. So you use your reaction and smack him and miss. And yes, it's like an out of turn attack. And then he sort of shrugs and throws a dart at Jacus. Class 12.
So is that a special?
Yeah, these guys have got psychic abilities to control the mind. And they can do that, and then they nip around the corner. Remember, they're only about 2 inches tall. It's like attacking Smurfs. Nina. Turn 3.
She saw Motel attack Jacus.
Yes.
Does he still look like he's under the... Can she tell if he's still charmed?
No, it's more like a reaction, like he lashes out momentarily and not in control of his actions. And then after that split-second attack, he sort of like looks shocked at himself.
She'll yell out to him, "Steal your mind." It's strong. And then she will come across. Can she move into the square that the spiritual weapon is at?
Yeah, it's tiny, and you can occupy the same space.
She's gonna step up and she's gonna take a short sword out and slash the dwarf right in front of her with her short sword.
Okay.
For it's advantage.
Yes.
For 23 to hit.
Nice one. That hits.
With 6 damage.
Ooh, okay. He's still alive from that, but he's got a short sword in the belly.
And then, so she only has one short sword. Could she have taken a second one out, or is that the end of her turn?
You get 1 free action per turn, and the free action can be to draw a weapon.
1 weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, then her turn is done.
Okay. If you've got the 2 weapon feat, you can draw 2 weapons with 1 free action, or stow 2 weapons with 1 free action. Okay, that's your turn. Sharpie.
Sharpie will drop his sling, draw his dagger, and stab the guy in front of him.
Okay. At advantage still lit up. Ooh.
22.
22, very good. That's a hit.
23 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, you sink the dagger straight into his skull, bypassing all the armor, and he drops like a sack.
Max damage, and then basically moving that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to there. Yep, actually just here and peeking around the corner.
Okay, no worries. And can you see down the far down the corner? Like,
Yep, I can.
okay, cool.
I'll give a psychic message to everyone else. 2 little guys round each corner. I'll see
Yeah.
if I can do something about them.
Okay. The guy in the middle
No.
looks like a priest or wizard of some sort. He's got robes and he's got one of those bishop's mitre hats.
Noted.
Okay. All right. You hear this baying, howling, horrible sound of as a pack of creatures comes loping down the passage towards you. There we are. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And you can hear them beyond the crossroads, being driven ahead by dwarven voices. And they sprint to get there, so I don't know if anyone can see any Quaggoth coming down the passage, but you can definitely hear them. Moltel.
I can. Right, so I'm going to attack this fairy-fired one.
Yeah, okay. He's lasting a while. Hot roll to hit with advantage.
22.
That's a hit. How much damage with the glaive this time? 6?
6.
Okay. It doesn't drop him.
My second attack.
Armor class 16 is a miss, unfortunately. No bonus action?
Nope, I'm all good.
Okay. All right. In that case, Jacus, you're up just after Moltel.
Alright, I'll take a swing at this guy first. With my hammer. Oh wait, sorry, it's advantage.
Yes.
So,
20.
armor class 20.
Very good. That's a hit.
For 13 damage.
13 damage kills him.
And then bonus action, I'll move this here.
Yep.
And attack the priest.
Okay.
For armor class 23.
Armor class 23 hits.
For 7 damage. I have a question.
Yep.
I attacked with a warhammer, right? Could I have taken a free action and just taken a javelin to throw at this priest for my second attack?
You can if you drop your hammer rather than stowing it.
Okay, yeah, then that's my turn for
Okay.
now.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay, you hear more voices from deep beyond. As a purple glow appears in the distance, and Moltel, you see it's a glowing flame in the hand of a purple armoured gauntlet on a giant-sized dwarf with a crown, and he loads up and throws it down the passage. He's very big, filling up the whole passage. He throws it over the top of the Quaggoth, over the top of the priest, and goes sailing into Jacus. Trying to hit. Let's see. Cost 21. He hits.
Yeah.
It does force damage, Jackus. 11 damage.
Okay.
He looks at you in anger, conjures another one of these eldritch blasts, and hurls it at you, hitting class 25, doing another 9 damage.
But the two guys still didn't get a turn again, I think.
Oh, yep, that's fine. I will.
Maybe just have them go on Jackus's turn.
Yeah, I'll have them go on Jackus's turn. So when it's your turn, we'll do that. But yeah, Jackus just did have his turn, so yeah, that's cool. Okay, so they both shoot arrows down into the midst, but miss. And it's now Threads. Can you see down there?
No, I can't. So I'm gonna need to move.
There's a priest type character here.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yep. I'm going to. I can't shoot past everybody, can I?
You can't. What I generally do is if you're very close to your friends, and then you're shooting into the distance, you can generally just shoot past them. That's no problem. It's not like you're trying to thread a needle or anything. So if you get right up close to your buddies, they're sort of more like giving you an arrow slit to shoot through.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot the guy. The
priest?
The guy, this Clondorm.
Yes.
Clondorm, yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Bonus action, move my
Hunter's
mark to him first.
Okay.
Yes. Uh, 17 to hit.
Ooh, let's have a look. Armor class 17 is a hit.
Okay.
Ray damage.
It'll. What it? 11. I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's 11.
What's happening is it's rolling bludgeoning damage just in case you're using a sling stone, and it's rolling that independently of piercing damage just in case you're using an arrow. So what you would do is the 4 damage that you've got there is from your arrow, and the 2 is from the hunter's mark. Just you always use the piercing roll rather than the bludgeoning and piercing.
Oh, but the 1d6 doesn't have her bonuses.
So I already rolled the arrow damage 11.
Yep.
And then piercing damage plus 2 for d6, right?
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
I'm just gonna from now on I'm just gonna roll a d6 in roll 20 to simplify it because I'm getting confused.
Okay.
So
it's just your
11 plus 2, so 13.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. You thwack this guy with your 13, and you're fairly confident that he's not taking the full damage from your arrows. It stabs into him. He pulls it out, and there's not really any blood there.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. I'll give him that.
Okay.
You might be able to see a bar for him. Yeah. So is that your first shot?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get a second
That's
one.
my first shot. Yeah, I'm just considering. I'm gonna forfeit my second attack and get Dawn to attack him instead.
Okay. Dawn's around there somewhere. Oh, yeah.
I think that's 60 feet.
Okay, roll to hit.
14 to hit.
14 is a miss.
Oh god. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Right. That's threads. Ash Louise.
I want to move up just to 15 feet, so I'm like next to Jacuz.
Okay.
And then I will. Ooh, that's. I will move my weapon up 20 feet.
Okay.
So it'll be like, yeah, 3 squares ahead of me. Jacuz looks bad, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will use Channel Divinity on Jacuz. I heal you up to 50% hit points, whatever that is.
Okay, so that's plus 13 for me.
No one else is really injured, are they?
No.
In our group. Okay. And then... okay, bonus action, I've moved my sword up 20 feet. Action, I've used that. Movement, I will move another... Do you know what? I will stay there. What are these 4 things I can see again? These 4 tokens? With my dark vision?
Down here in the passage. Sort of like those werewolf beastie things.
Okay. Oh, I'll let them come to us. I will stay there. So that's me done. And then I move my sword up front. So it's like 3 squares ahead of me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes. If you could move my sword, thank you.
Oh, that's under Nina, I think. Yeah, there it is. Whoops. Did I move the right thing? Yeah. Okay. The guy that's hunter's marked, the priest. Okay. He winds up and throws fire at Jacuz again. Okay, hitting class 22. Once again, doing 10 damage. He does the same thing again, hitting class 19. Doing 12 damage. Still standing?
I have the thing that keeps me up.
Oh yeah. And is that what has kept you up now? Would you be on 0 otherwise?
Yeah, I'm at 1 now.
Okay. Okay, and then he backs off into the Quaggoth pack.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes, that's right. That's you, Jacuz. You can have attack of opportunity with your cleaver. Armor class 10.
It doesn't have a counter, so
Yeah, armor class 10's a miss. Okay, these guys, these little fellas, come around the corner. Moltel, can you roll a saving throw, an intelligence saving throw, please? Okay. Can you're controlled again and have to take an attack with your glaive onto Jacus.
Yeah.
Armor class 20 is a hit. 9 down.
Sorry.
Now, does that put you unconscious, Moltel?
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. He then, as you drop, he throws a dagger into you.
Disadvantage because he goes prone.
Nah, not for ranged weapons.
Disadvantage for
Yeah.
range weapons,
Yeah.
I think.
No, it's advantage for melee if you're prone. It's
Whoop.
disadvantage for range if you're prone.
Got a mozzie. That's true. 1, 2. He'll take the risk and run up and just stab you. Which will... which does 36 damage.
What?
Are you unconscious?
What? 36 damage?
Yeah. With his little scalpel. Doesn't actually
What the
matter.
hell?
Doesn't actually. It causes 2 death saving throws. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Does the attack automatically hit me? though?
Yeah, when you're unconscious, it's an automatic hit and an automatic crit.
Okay.
Not that it really is relevant when you're already unconscious. All it means is 2 death saving throws.
Okay.
Now the other little fellow is here as well, and
Question, DM.
yeah,
Just quickly about that attack.
yeah.
What is Jacus's maximum HP?
Doesn't
Or-
matter. Doesn't matter
or-
for this. I know where you're going. Nina, can you roll an intelligence saving throw, please? Okay, he tries to control you, and you feel an urge to stab Ash Louise in the back. But 1, 2, 3, 4.
The Mind Master should have copped a radiant attack from me as well. They
Oh,
both do
yeah,
because they both enter my area.
They both do. So I'm going to do a saving throw as they enter. Okay, so the first one passes, and the second one fails. I'll just check what their bonus is. Yeah, the first one passes, the second one fails. So you did 19 damage. So one takes the full 19.
The other one takes 8.
Yeah, and the other one takes 8. Also, the one that has just run up to you ran underneath your spiritual weapon, and if you wish to take a reaction to attack it with your spiritual weapon, you can.
Oh, sure, yes.
Because he's about to stab you with his... Dawn doesn't get opportunity attacks, she's just attacks on... she doesn't get regular bonus-free whatnot. It's just a attack.
21 to hit 9
Oh, nice one.
damage.
Okay. Okay, in reply, he tries to attack you, Ash, with a tiny little dagger, hitting armor class 18.
What?
He stabbed you with a dagger.
Could you repeat that? Yeah, well, what armor class?
18.
It cuts out a bit. Is it 18? My AC is 18.
18.
Okay. All right, he hits.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he hits. And
I just kept hearing T.
Okay. And it does 11 damage.
11? Okay.
Yes. Yep. Which is lucky because 22. I don't know if you're seeing it, but for some reason this is rolling double every time. I don't know why. Okay, so that is them. Nina, it's round 4.
Con save from Ash. I was just read up on that spell in the player's handbook.
Oh, you mean for the spiritual weapon?
Your guardians.
Concentration? Yeah. Because you took some damage. You have to roll above 10, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, never mind, I rolled Dex.
Try again.
It's rolling.
Dun dun dun.
God damn it.
What happened? Lost it? Okay. So you lose your concentration on spiritual weapons. Spiritual, what's it called? Spiritual
Fucking
guardians.
thanks, Elbow. That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
Spirituals, the sword is... The guardians just go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nina, this is where we were. Are you there? She's got a sleeping token. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. She didn't say she was leaving, but...
Okay. All right. I'm just going to jump straight to keep things moving. I'll jump straight to Sharpie, and we'll come back to Nina.
Sharpie's just going to move up to here.
Yep.
He's just going to peek around, draw his sling, but move back to here.
Okay.
As bonus action. I've still got an action left. Can I basically ready an action to throw sling the first Quagoth?
So you can ready an action. Ready action is your action. So they'll use your reaction to chuck a sling at the first thing that runs across the path that's an enemy.
That goes across here.
Yeah, into the fray. Okay. Nina, are you back with us?
No, he's not on.
Nina has left the chat.
Okay, all right. Her sleepy token's gone, but all right. Okay, if she's sort of out of it for a bit, I'm just going to move her off to the side as if she's doing something, and that's.
Hi.
Oh, you back? Are you, Nina?
Yeah, my headphones died. Yeah.
Okay.
I was
cool.
here.
Okay, all right. So Sharpie just jumped in front of you, but it was a different area of the battle, so nothing, no biggie. It's your go. What do you want to do?
Okay. Nina wants to know if she is still concentrating on fairy fire.
Have you taken any damage?
No, but does that mean everyone that was fairy fired is not alive anymore?
You can concentrate on the spell, but you cannot see any fairy fire flickering off any walls or down any passages. Great.
Then she wants to drag Jacuz back to her square, and she wants to trade places with him. How can she do that?
Yep, it's to do that without calculating weights and things, but you can generally drag something up to 2 or 3 times your max capacity, so long as it's half your movement rate or 5 squares. But you're only wanting to go 5 squares in any case.
Yes, so I want to swap with him.
Yep. So let's just assume you used your movement for that turn, doing a dragging. Remember, he's got half your treasure attached to him as well, and wearing metal armor. So
yeah.
You have now traded places, and you still have your action and your bonus action.
And she's gonna take for a free action. So she's gonna take her short sword out. She has 2 short swords in her hand.
Ooh, nice one.
She's gonna go and slash at the one that's diagonal down to her, the one that looks a little bit more hurt.
Yeah. Okay.
For
You have healing word.
13.
Yeah, okay. 13 is a miss.
Okay, and then for her, is her offhand a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Okay, if that's the case, she will use healing. She will use healing word as a bonus action on Jacuz, and she will cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jacuz, you can...
12.
Yep, so you were still prone, but you are now on 12 health and not dead.
Thank you.
And then she's just gonna look ahead.
I failed the next death save. I was gone.
I know. I was like, oh my god, Jacuz. And then that's my turn done. And then she'll just, she'll stare down at the 2-inch little doors in front of her.
Okay. All right. These things come sailing down. 1, 2. I'm putting them in the same square because it's the same. These things are only 2 foot. 1, 2, 3. They're not going to get far. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 6 of them come sailing down. Now, Sharpie, you're going to get a shot at one of these. You want to have a sling?
Sure. $19.
Class 19 is a hit. Damage. They are unaware of you. You can get a sneak attack. Oh, it's only once per turn. Oh, yeah, you can get it outside your turn. That's fine.
16 damage.
16. Okay. All right. You get this guy. Get that thing a solid hit. Okay. One of these things, Nina, attacks you. See, it squats up on 2 feet and slashes at you with one of its claws, hitting armor class 23.
It hits.
Doing. Man, roll 20 slow, or it does 8 damage.
Okay.
It slashes again.
Wait, it has a reach?
No, it has 2 attacks. Hits armor.
But it can
but
reach me from
but
where
it's
he's
like-
at.
No, there's one right here.
15.
Where?
Huh?
Underneath the 2-inch guy.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
What? What?
He's got a 2-inch guy at his
Okay.
feet, but he's standing right over it.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Oh my
Gotcha.
god.
Okay, and what did he hit with his second one? The 23, 8, and a second 23.
Yeah, that hits again.
Okay, here we come. How much damage? 4. Ash,
4. Was it 4 just then?
4 damage, yep.
4, yeah.
One strikes at you, hitting armor class 12. Tries again, armor class 8. So it scrabbles away at your shield and armor, and misses. Dawn. This is like dogs trying to catch a frisbee out of the air. Armor class 9's a miss. Armor class 12's a miss. Armor class 9's a miss. Lastly, armor class 18. Dawn, you take
That's a hit.
8 damage. Does that tears
8?
on? Yeah, 8.
Okay.
What's Dawn's hit points?
4 times my level.
Ooh,
Oh, 4 plus 4 times my level.
Wow. 25? Not 24.
Right, Dawn's tanking. Good for her.
She's got one less hit die than me, basically.
Okay,
She's like, Jesus.
Maltel, What do you want to do?
Would you say switching players is a free action?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Oh, well,
Yep.
we did it with movement when the person was just trying to move the person, and
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
That was an unconscious person.
I mean, movement or no, that is fine. I don't
But
really
you've got
care. I'm moving up one of our healers out the way.
Right.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Ash, you're switching places with me.
Okay.
Well, Ash.
I don't know though.
But
Oh,
you're
yeah.
gonna take the opportunity attack.
Yeah, definitely. You'll get 4 of them.
Oh, never mind then.
No, okay. New plan. I can attack any one of those with my glaive, can't I?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Hit the 2-inch guy that's weak underneath the one on the bottom.
Go for the little ones, you reckon?
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
They're dishing the damage.
Okay, little ones it is.
Roll to hit.
Yes.
Armor class
18
is.
Kill it.
Let's have a look. Okay, so you would have hit this guy if he was just a regular dwarf, but because of his size, he's really hard to hit, and he leaps to the side as your glaive comes down, smashing on the ground.
What the hell?
He's better than armor class
20
18.
AC. What the hell? Oh, okay, alright.
You get a second attack.
Okay.
Seeing that happen, I'm going to attack one of the Quagoths then.
Okay. Armor class 25 hits the Quagoth.
6 damage, plus I'm also using my Giant's Rune to restrain him.
Okay.
DC 14 strength check, please. Strength saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
There'll be a disadvantage or something, surely.
He fails that.
Oh, are you hitting the tiny guy or the Quagoth?
The big guy.
The Quagoth that I hit. So
Okay.
So how much damage? 6?
and whichever one I hit, your choice, is restrained.
Okay. I'm just going to put a token on him for the snail, showing that he's restrained. Okay. So he's now got... he can still attack and so on. He just can't move, I believe. And whatever.
Yes,
Restrained.
he is restrained
Disadvantage.
by the shackles for a minute. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
Okay.
But they take damage. That one takes damage at the start of
Yes.
each of its turns.
Okay. Jackus, you're prone right now.
Alright, I'll use my 15 feet movement to stand up.
Okay. Pop.
And then use 24 points of my lay on hands on myself
Okay.
for my action.
Yep.
And then for my bonus action, let's see, I will cast Divine Shield of Fate. Shield of Fate on myself.
What is it? Shield of Faith. Okay.
So I'm at 21 AC.
There is a shield here somewhere. Let's have a look. There it is. Okay. That's your turn.
And I will, for free action, just tell my two friends here to attack the Quagoths.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Threads, your turn.
Can I see the little guy?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay.
Oh yeah, can we can talk to Sharpie.
Yeah, you've all got
Certainly
telepathic contact with him.
So as Threads notches an arrow, she will telepathically ask Sharpie, "Where are you? And what are you doing? What's going
Just
on?"
round the corner. Don't worry, I'm fine.
26 to hit the little guy.
You
Yes.
hit him. You hit him.
11 piercing damage.
Okay, you kill him, and he turns back into his normal size. Any bonus actions?
My second attack, I will attack the other little guy.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Oh!
Yes! Yes! Return of threats!
Return fire!
I didn't go anywhere.
Summer threats went to threats.
Okay, where you go?
Oh,
9 damage.
Okay. Okay, still there. And
Bonus action.
Yeah.
Dawn.
Okay. What's she gonna do?
Attack the little guy.
Oh yeah, so she flies in. Scrabble, scrabble.
22.
Oh,
22's a hit.
Oh, yes.
kill it.
Slash.
7.
Okay, it's still there, still conscious. He's below half though.
And she's gonna fly behind Ashleweed.
So that's 20 foot to get to there.
Yeah, she has 60
Okay.
in total.
Okay. That's Threads' turn. Ash Louise.
bonus action slash with my sword.
Okay. Onto what?
Onto the little guy.
Okay. Where you go? Class 15 is a miss.
And then action, toll the dead on it.
Okay. He has to do a saving throw.
Yes.
I can't remember what it is.
DC 14 wisdom. DC 14 wisdom.
Okay, he passes that.
Oh, goddamn.
Okay, it's a very
I tried.
choked corridor. Right.
That's me.
Does that guy have Hunter's mark on him? Is
he
that
does.
what the
He
icon
does.
is?
He does. Yeah. He comes up. He can't get any further than that. But he can hurl fire at Nina. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm rolling the right one. No. Ah, got it. Hurl flame. Boom. Okay, I'm class 15, Nina.
She dodges that one.
And he tries again. I'm a class 22,
That one hits her.
doing 19? No, doing 13 damage. And it's at this point that an illusion drops, and you see it's a human-sized creature covered in spines.
Who? The guy that was just attacking me?
The priest. You can see it in your chat.
Is that,
I didn't.
was that
It was a weird attack.
is that a Quaggoth also?
No.
No.
No. Has no fur. Doesn't look like the Yeti werewolf thing. It's got long ears, covered in very sharp barbs all over its spines, and it has a long spiny tail, long claws, and beady black eyes filled with malice. Then this guy goes, the little fella. He's actually here, so he can't just run away. But he's going to stab you, Nina. Try. Going full melee. Hits armor class 17.
That hits her.
Doing 12 damage. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just holding on.
He keeps jabbing it in. Stab, and he goes again. Hitting armor class 18.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Doing 11,
It's okay.
another 12 damage. That drops you
Nina's
unconscious.
down.
Unconscious.
She's down.
Yeah. Nina, you need to do a death saving throw.
Oh my god, my turn's right now. Where can I find death saves on? Is it just to you?
Yeah, you just roll a d20.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, that means you pass one. And we'll give you a 1. You got 1 green 1, which is a success, and we keep a tally. Whichever one reaches to 3 first, reds and greens, is whether you die or live. Sharpie.
Sharpie is going to try and... These people are concentrated on the floor core. He's going to try
Yeah.
and stealth around so we can see.
Okay.
Can't see the small guy. Can he see what used to be the priest?
No, he can't. Not from where you are.
If I move up to about here?
No.
No. Right, in which case he's just going to hit a Quaggoth.
Okay. Rolled hit. What number class?
16?
16's a hit. Again, I haven't spotted you. This is the same one you've already hit once.
17 damage.
Oh. Okay, it's very badly injured. Does spot you, but have you got anything else to do?
Just moving backward there.
Yeah, okay. Alright, the Quaggoth go, and the injured one comes looking for you. 1, 2, 3. You're not hiding at this point, but it has to dash to get to you, and it's badly injured. These two will try and attack. This one will move up.
And the one that's restrained by my fire shackles just took 7 fire damage.
Oh yeah, Mr. Slow. -7, and he gets a save at the end of his turn, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so Mr. Slow, I'll do him first. He attacks Ash Louise, missing. And that's the end of his turn, so he gets a saving throw. And fails it. He's still restrained. Nina, you're unconscious on the ground. Oh, there's still a Duergar Mindmaster there too. That's nasty. Okay, this guy comes in, steps over Nina's body, and attacks Moltel. This is the Quaggoth. Quaggoth. Summer class 14. Misses.
Miss.
Hits armor class 16.
Miss.
Swine. Okay. This guy's already attacked. Who was that? Ash Louise. Oh, he gets 2 attacks. I forgot about that. Misses anyway. This guy will come in trying to stand over the Duergar Mindmaster and attack Ash Louise. Hitting armor class 9. Misses. Tries again. Oh, they're scrabbling and flailing away at you and misses. And this last one comes running up.
Salute protects me.
Yes, yeah. And that's their turn. Moltel.
I've currently got one standing over Nina.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's the one I will attack first.
Okay, roll to hit. I'm just moving Nina up a bit so I can... Oh no, I'll leave you there. That's fine.
Can I move
16
here?
to hit.
I move here so I can see everybody.
Yeah, okay. We'll have to just remember where you are. 16 on a Quagoth is a hit. Roll your damage, Moltel. Is that 5?
Yeah, that's 5 damage total because I take it on 11, does not hit.
No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's
Well,
two attacks.
I'm going to use my bonus action action surge.
Yep, nice one.
Oh, sorry, it's not a bonus action. It's a
Yeah, it's just
other action.
You just
So
choose
I,
it. Action surge will give him 2 more
a
hits.
19 hit,
9 misses.
14 to hit,
14 hits.
total damage that Quagoth took is 14.
Now, what did you do with that second one? Because I'm taking it up as we go. 9?
9.
Okay. Because I'd already deducted the first lot. Okay, cool. So 2 hits in the end from the flurry of Moltel. Jacus, where are you? Oh yeah, there you are. Round by Dawn. Okay, so Dawn is not occupying that square. Remember, she's tiny. Just bear with me for a second. I'm just going to open the front door. I can hear the dog scratching at it. 1 minute.
Alright.
Quick, time to talk meta jokes.
So, whose plan was it to funnel all the enemies in here?
Well, we had a plan, but Nina went down before she could use her AoE, and I lost my AoE.
Yeah.
What's
So-
your AoE, Nina?
Okay, great.
I don't have an
they're-
AoE. It's just my
so-
fairy fire.
Jacus, what's the go?
So I could move here on Dawn, right?
You can occupy the same square, just like the Quagoth are occupying the Mindmaster square. I'm just moving Dawn out of the way just to make it a bit easier to see what's going on.
Alright, so
Nina's
could
here.
I have
Yeah.
could
that's
I
right.
have healed could I heal Nina back up to 1 HP? She will just be under the Quagoth,
Yeah,
right?
so
If I do
she'll
that.
be conscious, prone, and occupying the same square as a Quagoth.
Alright, so use my last lay of hands 1 HP
Okay,
to heal
Nina,
her.
you breathe your deep breath and become conscious. You can see that there's this Quagoth just above you, and you're prone on 1 hit point, but conscious.
And then for my last bonus action for my last second spell slot, I'll summon the spiritual weapon again
Okay.
and attack this.
I don't
The
know
one
where is
on
your
top.
spiritual. Where is
No.
your spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it's I deleted it when I went
Oh,
unconscious.
okay, all right. We'll put the spiritual weapons off to the side of the same passage where they are. So who's it attacking?
Yeah, the one on top of Nina.
Yeah, okay, the Quagoth. Yep, go for it. 13 is a
There's a 13
hit. It's a hit.
Oh wow, that's
Nice.
very low.
Yep.
6.
Okay, doesn't kill it, but it's not happy. And I think that's your,
Alright,
that's your
that's, yeah, that's all I can do.
turn. Okay.
Wait, the two still attack, or they just stand there on the back?
Yeah, they missed a lot of
No, they
turns.
missed it. They acted last turn.
No, I'm not rolling for them. I'm just sort of doing like an average thing, so it doesn't clog up our melee. But they are doing damage.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, okay.
no, nice.
Just tell them to attack this square out here.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult for them to shoot through you guys. It's tricky, but every now and then a crossbow bolt comes sailing through, knocking down the Kragoth somewhat. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, this huge dwarf comes sailing in. I might have a handout for you now that you can see this guy. So, okay, you can probably see it on in the chat now. So there's this large dwarf. He looks like he's got a gauntlet made of chatelaine and a crown made of chatelaine. He's got a bit of a crazed look in his eye, is incensed and stomping forwards, looking for an angle. With the clawed hand made of chatelaine, he conjures a purple flame and hurls it. At you, Moltel, at disadvantage. Missing. He'll try again for shits and giggles, and misses as well. He then steps back around the corner.
Phew.
Threads, your turn.
Wow.
Can I yell out to Threads now that I'm awake, or am I still silent?
Oh, well, you don't know that it's Threads' turn.
Okay.
Did Threads Sharpie ever reply to Threads, by the way,
Yeah,
telepathically?
I did.
Yep. He's happy. He's eating popcorn and killing anything that comes nearing him.
Cool, thanks. I'm gonna use my... Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the guy. Can I shoot the guy that my hunter's mark is on? There's a lot of people in the way.
You can at disadvantage. So if you do hit him, you'll do more damage. But you've got 3 guys in the way. Same as what Zardarok was just doing, shooting you guys with his Eldritch Blast.
Okay, I changed plan. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
Ooh. Okay.
And I attack the... One second, I need to reload my roll 20.
So Hail of Thorns is a bonus action, so you cast that, and then you can, the next time that turn that you hit with a arrow, the Hail of Thorns goes off, doing damage to things around it, as well as
Yep, and I'm going to attack the I can't remember the name. The
Quagoth.
werewolf creature
Yeah,
that's
this
like
guy
at
here.
the middle in the back.
Yep. Okay, I see it.
So I'm gonna hopefully hit a lot of them without hitting any of my allies.
Yes.
Um,
Roll to hit, disadvantage, but remember
I'm
they're
back.
pretty easy to hit too. Where are you? Doom. Even the music's died down for you.
I'm just reloading. 1 second. First, trying to find us on the map.
Nice.
15.
Wow,
15,
good job.
Okay, 15's a hit.
Good.
Clutch.
So roll your damage
Yeah.
Clutch.
for the guy that you hit.
On this guy. I'm trying. It's not doing it.
You can just click on longbow in roll 20.
Yeah, I'm doing that. It's not doing it.
Oh, just a bit laggy or something.
What's your damage die for your longbow?
Is it a D8?
D+4, I think, should be.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 4.
Since it was lagging for you. Oh, there you go.
This is much
Oh.
better.
10.
Okay.
plus the thorns. What does the thorns do?
So the thorns is 1d8 if they have to pass a dexterity saving throw, which is a 14
Okay.
DC 14 dex saving throw.
Okay.
If they fail, they get 8 damage. If they pass, they get half that.
Get in there. Okay, let's see. And you, how much did you do with your initial shot?
10.
10. Okay, so I'll mark that off. You damaged that guy. He's largely unhit, but damaged by it. And then the thorns is 8 or 4, right? So the first guy takes
Yes.
the full 8. So does the next guy. A Quagoth. The Mind Master takes the full 8, which is critical for him. He's quite badly injured, but not killed by it. The guy that is chained, 14, takes 4 damage. Yep, okay. I have to roll an extra one for him. Okay, the spiky guy takes the full 8. And lastly, the guy that's
Oh, very nice.
Lastly, the guy that's underneath Ash Louise's sword also fails. So you just did like about 50 damage.
So good. So good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 8s is 40 and 50. Yeah, probably about 60 damage with that shot. You
Massive.
do get a second attack. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try. Is the I can't get a clear shot at
The
the
Mind Master?
Mind Master guy.
No.
Can I get a clear shot of this guy at the front?
Yes, you can. He's only 5 foot.
Okay,
away from
good
you.
for him.
Shoot between. Okay.
12.
12 is a miss.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Sharpie, you see some more dwarves in armor sort of stomping up, and they sort of pause at the crossroads where you can see. And you can hear many more booted feet, as if they've roused more dwarves to come to the battle.
Can I see the cloak insignia?
Yes, you can. Of the two, they're directly in your sight, and another one comes running up behind you and sees you fighting this Quaggoth, and it seems to be a little ready for battle, but standoffish.
And is it the Mind Flayer symbol?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so psych broadcast to everyone. Looks like backup's arrived. Don't attack the new dwarves coming in.
Okay. Ash Louise.
I will touch Nina. My hands will glow silver. I will touch Nina.
You can't get to her
I
at this
will
stage.
heal her.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm right here.
Oh, that's right. You're
She's
underneath,
right.
aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's next to me.
I forgot about that. Yep, go for it.
I heal you for 12, Nina. And then I will close my eyes and shine with a silver light, and I'll just cast Mass Cure Wounds. Mass Healing Word, sorry.
Okay.
I wish I had Mass
If
Cure
only.
Wounds.
Mass Healing Word. What is that? Third level?
Yes, it is. It's my last
Ooh.
third level slot.
One of your big ones. Okay.
Everybody. Just everybody. It's like 6 people to all of us.
All right.
Sharpie will be out of range of that, yeah?
Yeah, I can't see him.
No
so-
worries.
Okay. So everyone gets 11 back, and this guy hurls a flaming thing at you, Nina. Well, actually, no, at you, Ash. He's not too keen on these holy types healing.
Oh, I heal Dawn as well, by the way.
Oh,
She
yeah.
needs it.
You can adjust Dawn's
Yay.
threads while we're at it. Okay, so he throws a ball of fire at you, misses, tries again, and this time hits with a 22, doing 13 damage. Ash.
Ow!
Then the little fella, right next to Nina. Nina, you're prone, so he's going to get advantage to hit you still.
Nina's gonna die.
And he stabs you. Hitting armor class 21.
she hits. It does hit.
Then it will do 18 damage.
Sorry?
18.
18.
18.
You're still up.
1 slashing damage and 17 psychic damage.
Yeah, she down.
Are you down?
No, but I did it's like 23.
Well,
Yeah, but like that was
I healed you for 12, then 11.
and then 11.
yeah. So I was on 12 and 11 is 23. So I was on 24 hit points,
Yeah.
and he just hit me twice.
No.
One.
Once.
Oh, so what was the damage?
18.
18.
18. Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, Anthony, just so you know, whenever you say 18, you cut the first syllable out of the word.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just an accent thing. It's really weird.
Oh, just I think it is just hold your Discord button a bit longer or something. Like just so it catches the first syllable.
It doesn't have on any other of the teen words. That's the funny thing.
Okay. I'll try you to keep rolling 18s to a
No, thanks.
minimum. But Nina, so you're still hit for 18 damage, 8 and a 10.
Yes.
And he attacks you again, hitting armor class 16.
She rolls out of the way.
Does that miss?
Oh my god.
Miss. That's a miss.
Hey! Good one. Okay, finally some cool stuff, which means Nina, it's actually your turn.
Can I crawl out? Or can I disengage? Like, if I crawl out, will I take an opportunity attack?
You will take many opportunity attacks unless you take the disengage action.
So I'm going to use my action to disengage, and I'm going to crawl out.
Yep, you crawl out.
Crawl out over here.
Yep.
Yep. And I am going to put my faith in Motel and give him an inspiration. Be like, you got this. Let's
Okay.
end this.
Is giving inspiration
Do you have
a bonus action?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It's a bonus action.
Okay,
Yes.
alright. Okay, cool. Now you're still prone at the end of this because it takes half your movement to stand up, which you don't have because you've spent 20 to get to there crawling.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're sort of on the ground, huffing and puffing, bleeding from many wounds, and propped up on one elbow. You say, "Hey, Moltel, you're really cool. Be inspired by
Super
me,"
cool.
or whatever.
Yeah.
This is not Medina's week.
Sharpie.
In the game.
Alright. Sharpie is going to drop his second sling and stab this guy in front of him with a dagger.
Okay.
Using a bonus action to aim.
Ooh, okay. Bonus action to aim.
Yep, so 21.
Okay. That hits.
$20 damage.
Okay, you kill it. Finally. Took 3
Yep,
shots, I
done.
think. Yep. No movement. So, because of the aiming. So we'll go to the Quaggoth. Moltel.
7 damage on that one that's restrained.
Oh, hang on.
Please.
Hang on. The Quaggoth are attacking you. Okay. What's your arm class, Moltel?
18.
18. Alright, so the first one misses with one claw. Misses with another claw. One attacks Ash Louise. Missing with
Ash.
Missing with one claw. Hitting armor class 20, so I think hitting with the second claw.
Oh yes, that'll do it.
Doing 5 damage to you. There's one more over here that also gets an attack at you with no disadvantage. Armor class 8 is armor class 23 there, so one of those is going to hit.
Yes.
Doing minimum damage, 4 damage.
Oh.
Jacus, you find your mind being assaulted and you need to do an intelligence saving throw. Or you need to smite.
Jacuz!
Can you tent peg Ash Louise into the ground for me? Pretend you're a circus worker.
Hey, you guys have potions, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 9!
Oh, you miss him. Stop pulling your punches. Okay, alright. So this guy tries to stab you, Ash, from beneath the legs of the Quaggoth.
Oh, for God's... No, it's not his turn yet, though. Is it? It's...
Oh, no, it's not. You're right. I got excited with my Quaggoths.
Yeah.
Moltel.
No,
it's your turn.
geez.
Moltel.
Saving throw for that restrained one, plus he also takes 7 fire damage
Oh, yeah.
because of the start of his turn.
So he fails it?
Oh, yes, and also I
Good. He's
Go ahead,
still
go
restrained.
Yeah. So he's still getting negative 6.
reaction, hellish review was one of the things that hit me.
Oh, good
Whichever
one.
is
Yeah,
lowest.
okay. Do they save or do you just roll damage? How's that?
I think you get a save. It'll come up shortly. I
DC
think
10.
dexterity save.
Okay, yep. Alright.
The thing is, I'm not sure if it's a DC 10 or if it's just. I don't know if it's correct or not.
Yeah, okay.
Probably, because.
That's your tiefling ability, isn't it?
Yeah, but it uses charisma, so probably it's
Yeah,
correct.
that
So
is
he can just
correct.
take half.
Okay, so he passes it.
7 fire damage.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, keeps flaming on. Alright.
So it's my go now. Yes.
Yes, that's right.
The one in front of me, I'm going to attack again.
Okay. I'm a class 8. It's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Neither is 11.
Neither is 11, Moltel.
Wow.
You have inspiration, but when?
Oh yeah.
Only if you want to use it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'll use that on the 11.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's a D8.
Okay, roll your d8.
Oh,
Add it to
It's
the
got up, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you should use it on the 11.
Done.
Oh,
You hit.
Oh wow! Actually,
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
I was gonna say, you need to roll an 8. Oh. I don't know who Moltel's god is, but then yeah, for you.
What did you roll? I can't even see it yet.
12 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. Quagoth. Something happens. Okay. This thing starts going into like a death frenzy and seems like it like Bane out of Batman, he seems to sort of swell up and puff up, and his attacks take on a added ferocity. It's not his turn though, he just had to go. But he doesn't like being on death's door. But yeah, berserker type stuff. Jackus.
Well, he's not gonna like being dead after hitting. Yeah, I'll try to hit him.
Okay.
It's the one in this one, right?
Yes.
The one in front of
There.
spiritual weapon, bonus attack,
Spiritual weapon. Where is it? I can't even see it.
5
Above.
damage.
Oh,
It's
yeah, there it
right
is.
on top of that.
Yeah, I see now.
So
Yeah. Hits doing what? 5 damage? Okay,
5,
he
yeah.
survives that.
Damn it. Okay. One more.
Okay. You attack. I'm class 21. Hits,
Yeah.
and you kill it.
10. Alright. Yeah, finally. And then I'll move over. I'll attack.
Okay.
Which one of the 3
kill.
looks?
Yeah, the one that's
Damage.
chained is on its last legs as well. Also frenzy.
and he's also
frenzying.
restrained, so you get advantage on your attack
Okay.
if you attack that.
Yeah, I'll attack that one. Just. Ooh.
Natural
Damn
20. Ho. Okay. Double dice damage.
Yes, that's 19 damage total.
Boom, you kill it.
Yeah, finally 2 down. Alright, yeah.
That's good because I'm very.
Yeah, that's
Grand.
that's my turn.
Any more movement?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay, this dwarf comes striding around the side. Summons. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, the sword's just in the way there. Yep. So starts to shuffle up into here. Can't quite fit through, and throws a ball of fire at you, Ash. Hitting armor class 19.
Whoa.
21. Armor class 21.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Doing 5 damage. He tries again, hitting class 21 as well, doing 8 damage.
Oh, now I'm down.
Oh,
It's okay. I was on the front line quite a long time.
yeah, you were.
Good job. Good job.
And that is his turn. Threads.
Heal her. Do you have healing?
Okay. Being the secondary tank.
Threads, your turn.
So Threads is gonna move up next to Ash. Do I have clear line of sight on this guy?
Clear line of sight on the guy that your hunter's marked. If this one here, is that what you mean?
I lost that spell when I cast Hail of Thorns.
Oh, right.
So he's not hunter's marked anymore.
Okay.
This guy here.
Yeah, any of those 3. Remember, Ash is on the ground.
There's also the Mine Master there too, I think.
Yeah, there's a Mine
Somewhere.
Master right here.
Yeah,
Kill him.
gonna take a chance. Sorry, Ash. Threads with the look of sheer concentration on her face casts Hail of Thorns at 2nd level.
Ooh, okay.
That's a bonus action and attacks this one here.
Okay, the one that's easy to hit. Okay, roll to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the class 15's
Yes.
a hit. 15's a hit. How much damage?
Yes.
Oh my god.
11 damage on him, and then everyone around him needs to make a DC 14 Dex save.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna need
Ooh.
many rolls.
Not bad.
Okay. And how much damage is that going to do? 9 or 4 in that case?
Yep.
All of them fail? You all fail?
Yeah, they all failed. Oh,
They
great.
did. Yeah, they did. So,
Okay.
Nice.
Oh boy, if they all fail, that'd be fantastic. But
the little Mine Master dies.
yeah, they roll. Oh, well
Champion.
done.
Threads champion.
But there's still Clondorn. He could kill me potentially.
Okay.
My second attack,
Yes.
I would like to shoot the thorny guy,
Yes, okay.
who
Roll to
is
hit.
now doubly thorny from my Hawthorn
Yes.
spell. 23 to hit,
23 hits.
7 piercing damage.
Okay, you find he's taking half damage from you.
Yeah, and that's my last arrow, guys.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No.
Really?
Yep, I'm out of arrows.
Okay.
Maybe you can drag Ash away. As a movement.
Oh yeah, would that be an action or movement?
What's that?
If I wanted to drag Ash away.
Yeah, I think realistically, you could. I suppose your free action. Would happy for you to just drag her and then do half movement.
So can I switch? Can I move her to like here behind me?
Yep. That's pretty much what happened
Yep.
before with Nina, I think, and Jackus or somebody.
And that was
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really a tank, so
Threads the
Mortel,
front
please back
line
me up.
fighter. Okay, Granny D.
Hotel should stay in front
Sharpie,
now.
you feel a mental. You feel a mental contact in your mind as you see these giant-sized dwarves sort of stomping cautiously up. They, the guy behind you also grows to double size. Again, looking cautious, And the sign in your mind says, if you kill Clondorn or can severely injure the king, I will release my forces to join your cause.
Reply back telepathically. Got it.
Okay.
What was the condition?
I assume
Damage
Sharpie can
both.
easily translate that.
Kill Clondorn. Yeah, I'll pass it on. Kill Clondorn or severely damage the king, and the other dwarves will help us.
Yeah. Okay, so, and you see sort of line after line of dwarves sort of stomp up. Okay, Ash, you need to do a death saving throw, I believe.
Death save, right? Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. Good question. Where is the death save?
You could just roll a d20 if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, success.
Boom, you got one pass. That's at the end of your turn. So now Clondorn goes. Oh, here we go. He walks up, takes a step up, and he almost as if he ignores Threads and looks at you, Jackus, and says, "I can smell your kind anywhere," and he attacks you with his claw.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting armor class 11, so missing.
Yep.
He tries again with his left hand, this time hitting armor class 19.
Miss.
Because of the shield of faith or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Very good. And then he sort of whips around and his spiked tail also lashes out at you. Hitting armor class 1, 2, 3, 4, hitting armor class 25.
Oh.
Oh shit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. The tail does 10 damage.
Okay.
He's getting 3 attacks. But that's his turn. Nina.
Where's...
Can I ask before I start? If I cast a spell, can I use a bonus action to cast another spell?
Only if one of them's a cantrip.
Okay, nah, that doesn't work. Okay. How do potions work in this game? How do I feed it?
Yeah,
to Ash? Can I?
Drinking a potion or feeding a potion to someone is an action.
So it's not a bonus action; it's an action.
Yeah. So you can sort of crawl over and pour the potion into Ash's mouth, and that would be your action.
Oh my god, Ash!
Then
sorry.
Then you can still do a bonus action.
Okay.
Pour a potion. Heal. Yeah, you can do both.
Okay, she's going to throw her dart.
Yep.
I can't see how hurt the two, they're
both badly. They're both badly injured. The Quaggoth.
The Quaggoth. Okay.
Is using the potion an action or bonus?
Can I use a potion as a bonus action or not?
No.
You can heal me with either the potion or the healing word, and you can heal yourself.
No. That's not what I'm going for. It's okay. The healing word is a bonus action.
Okay. Is that what you're gonna do?
No. I'm sorry, Ash. I'm gonna try and kill them.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and hit the king and the four enemies right in this corridor.
3, 4,
so it's a 20 foot.
Okay.
It's a 20 foot cube. Would that? Because I see. Oh, it's a 15.
Okay, I'm lighting up the ones that failed. There you
Oh,
go.
well done.
So Clondorn is fairy fire.
Okay. Nice.
The king,
And then
king
she's
is
got.
not.
Okay, no worries. She Nina is going to move back and she's going to pull Ash's dead body with her backwards into this little corner here.
Okay.
Here, sorry. I can't move down. I'm trying to move down.
Sure, okay. Alright.
Yeah, and that's it.
Sharpie.
That's the end of.
Now move me up one square.
Holy crap, this is a mess.
You're a little cut off.
You can put me in a square with Dawn. And then maybe she can still heal me.
Where is Klongdor?
He's right here in the crossroads, standing there like a king.
Alright, so he's this.
That's
forward.
Oh, Clondorn's here. Zardarok's here.
Clondorn.
You can't see Clondorn.
Awkward. In which case, he is going to duck around. Actually, so he uses bonus action for stealth,
Okay.
duck around, and stab.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll stealth, or does he
Yeah,
not know I'm there?
you roll your stealth.
30.
Okay. He doesn't seem to know that you're there. You can roll to hit. You're occupying the same square as a giant dwarf. You'd need to go to one of these two to.
Even though I'm a halfling?
Yes, you can move through people's squares, but not merely within them.
No worries.
We can check it, look into it more next week if we just to
Yeah,
clarify.
no, that's fine. 23 to hit.
Okay, 23 hits. You've just backstabbed a king.
Oh, sorry, hang on, just need damage. $15 damage.
Ooh, okay. First blood on the king. Okay, he cries out in pain and spins around looking down at you, and you feel a hellish rebuke goes off, and hellish flames erupt out at your feet. You need to do a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
25.
Okay, and in that case, you avoid most of the damage, taking 13 damage.
13 is half damage?
Yes, it was 26 otherwise.
Right, I will uncanny dodge it and take 6.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. You only save yourself 7 damage.
And is that is that turn?
That's it, that's
Okay, Moltel.
No, it's not. It is the Quagoth's go. I kept trying to tell you in chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I need to add him back in. Let's see.
We're at 19, so
Yep.
that's how I remember it.
Okay, Quagoths. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3 still there. One of them can attack you. Jackus does so. And misses twice. The other two can't actually get to anyone, but they just move up a little. Jackus.
Yeah. Motel, I think.
Moltel, sorry. Yep, my turn order was a bit squished. Moltel.
I'm going to attack the Quagoth in front of Jackus.
Okay. Roll to hit.
$24 to hit because
Okay.
it was rolled with advantage.
Right. 24 is a hit. Roll your damage.
Oh no.
How much?
And a 25 to hit
How much-
is obviously
How much damage?
Nice.
13 on the second attack, 4 on the first, 17
Okay.
total.
Okay, cool. Oh, he's so badly injured. Last legs,
Finish him.
two massive blows.
Finish him.
That's his turn. That's Moltel's turn, I believe. Jackus, Mr. Shield of Faith.
Can I make a check just to know why the arrows of threads are being resisted by Clon?
You've seen him be damaged by magic, so he took full damage from the Hail of Thorns, and he took full
Okay.
damage when attacked by spiritual weapons. But Threads as arrows is only doing half damage.
Okay.
You just have to derive it from that. But just checking,
Alright.
is your Shield of Faith concentration just because you got whacked? I
Yeah.
think. You got
But
hit.
I haven't. Yeah. Oh, I have to make a save, right?
You haven't been hit yet from that? I thought one got through with a 25.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. I did. I'll make it now.
Okay.
Con save.
Yep. Okay, no
Oh,
problem.
so good.
No problem. Okay, so Jackus, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna bonus action move my spiritual weapon here and
Okay,
attack this
right.
one.
Yep, roll to hit. Hit the fiend.
Oh wait, sorry, it's advantage. So one more. 23. This.
Yes.
Armor class 23 is a
So
hit.
that's 9 damage on this one.
Okay, takes full damage from that.
And then my first attack, I'll hit the Quaggoth.
Okay.
This is almost dying, right?
Yes, very badly injured. In fact, two of them are very badly injured.
Kill Conlon.
9 damage.
Dead.
And then next attack on this one.
Clondorn. Yep.
Oh wait, sorry. That should have been just one-handed. Could I just roll again?
Yeah, it's just one-handed.
Yeah, I mistakenly clicked the two-handed instead.
Yeah, that's fine. It still hits. Just roll your damage.
Just 12. 12 total plus I'm gonna do a divine smite.
Okay. While the hammer only does half damage, the divine smite you count the full damage.
Oh.
Even adamantine.
Yes.
So that's just 6. Damn it.
Okay. It takes an extra dice because it's a fiend. If you're not counting that.
Oh, alright.
Oh,
Another, so that's 9 from divine smite.
Okay.
Isn't it a D8?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Do I just roll again?
Yeah, just roll your d8s for the divine smite.
Oh!
oh,
So extra 5.
nice.
Nice call, Threads.
Okay. So I think Clondorn's looking at about half. It's taken more than 50 damage so far. That's you done, Jackus?
That's my turn.
Yeah, okay. Sharpie, you've got a angry king next to you, who turns and punches you with his spiked gauntlet. Hits armor class 23
That'll do it.
and does 8 damage.
No worries.
He'll try and whack you again because that seemed to work. Armor class 23 again. 5 damage.
Yep.
Minimum. And that's his turn. Threads.
So Threads is going to turn and kneel. I think she's in range of Ash to heal her. And do something that no one's seen her do before, where she'll take out a totem from her robes.
Yep.
And say a short prayer and cast Cure Wounds on Ash.
Oh, okay.
4, 6.
Okay. Ash, you regain consciousness.
I was in the light.
Did you see Salune?
Okay.
Did you see Ostara, my goddess?
Threads, any bonus action?
Bonus action. I don't know if this is possible, but I want to ask Dawn to try to fly and take the crown off his head.
Now, isn't Dawn's attack is only when you attack? You can do a bonus action to get your animal
I use
attack?
my bonus action to to command her to attack or do something.
And it's not just a melee thing, right? I can't remember.
What? What?
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is your bonus action that you get with your animal, is that when you take the attack action yourself, or is it just as a bonus action you can get your beast to attack?
No, it's just my bonus action, so I could do something completely different
yeah, okay.
and then use my bonus action
Okay.
for her to attack.
So who do you want Dawn to attack?
I want to see if she can take the crown off of the head of the king.
Okay.
Like as she flies by, like take it from his head.
Yep. Okay. Roll to.
Roll.
Yeah. It's pretty hard, but do a roll to hit first.
High number. Oof.
Nice.
All right. She sort of grabs and scrabbles at it, and he sort of waves his hand over his head and sort of bats her away.
And she flies back out of dangerous range.
Okay. Is that you done, Threads?
That's my turn.
Okay. You hear a command from a craggly old lady's voice say, "Ready, weapons!" And these guys all present their shields, and they look like they're readying an action.
But to
Ash,
who?
what do you want? Yeah, Ash, what do you want to do?
I will step up 5 feet and sacred flame the poorly disguised fiend.
Yeah, okay. He gets a save, is that right?
Indeed. Should come up any second. It's a 14 dex.
Yeah, okay. He leaps out of the way.
Okay, bonus action, spiritual weapon again.
Okay. Who do you want it to attack?
The bad guy, the cleric. Oh my god, I rolled so bad.
Okay.
It's a miss, and I will step back.
Okay.
I've spent multiple turns doing nothing this fight.
It's with advantage,
True.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
if that helps.
See if that saves it.
Oh,
Drum roll.
No. Oh god.
No?
Next round.
Okay. Alright, so now this guy goes and
Right.
yeah, he's going to attack you, Threads. Oh no, he'll still keep going. Hang on, I'm going to roll. Okay, no, he'll go for you. Continue to go for you, Jackus. Claw. He's smart enough to do that. Missing. He'll try another claw. Missing as well. And then he'll sweep across with his tail. 1, 2, 1, 2. Missing again. Okay, he rolled an 8,
Woohoo!
a 7,
Bravo.
and a 1. So 3 attacks have all missed. And that's his turn. Nina.
Kill him.
For her action,
Mm-hmm.
she'll step up.
Yep.
She's gonna throw a dart at the mage.
Okay.
Clogon.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Advantage.
There's only one person in your way, so if you get right up behind them, it can be a straight roll.
Yeah, so I'll do that then.
Okay.
So
18's a hit.
that's 5 piercing damage.
5, so it does 2.
Yep. And she will use a second attack to throw. She can't. She has a short sword in her hand. That's okay. She will throw her short sword. She's gonna throw her short sword at him.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's an 20 to hit with 8 damage.
Okay, so it's treated as an improvised weapon because it's not meant for throwing. So you just roll.
Oh no, it's light. It's light. Wait, martial finesse? It's a finesse one.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the thrown property. You can't. It's not weighted for throwing. So,
Okay.
So you can still throw it, but it won't do. It'll do D3 for an improvised weapon.
Okay.
And you're only throwing it 10 foot, so I won't worry too much. You are throwing away your melee weapon, so go for it. D3.
What? So D3?
Yeah. Just roll. Yeah, just roll D6.
Okay.
And we'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you do 2 damage.
Which is 1 for him.
Yeah.
For her bonus action, she'll step in here and she's gonna give Jackus some inspiration. She'll be like, "Orcs can do it. Let's go."
All right, Jackus, you're inspired. Sharpie.
Okay.
Alright, so... Oh, spiritual weapon moved.
It did. They're all
Jerks,
attacking.
all of you.
Oh yeah. You can still aim, I
Alright,
suppose.
well that changed. Sharpie's not staying right where he is, that's for sure.
Fair enough.
Sharpie is going to disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pop.
Oh shit! He nearly did too.
Sharpie's got a hit point left, don't you worry.
Wow.
He's fine. That's me done. Can't do anything else this turn.
Okay. The Kragoth go. There's 2 surviving. One comes lurching in at you, Jackus. Missing with a 4. What is his armor class? 21. Jackus. That hits. So this is a furied one, and meaning it's does 12 damage with the second claw that hits. They do an extra 2d6 if they're enraged.
That's 12.
Yeah,
12
12 damage, yeah. And that's them done. Moltel.
I'm going to attack the one in front of Jackus.
Okay. Knock him down to 1 health. See how you go.
A 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Exactly.
13 hits?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, I think.
Wow.
11 damage on the glaive.
Boom, dead.
Move
Like,
up. Hotel,
I'm going
move
to
up.
move up
Move up.
Hotel, move
to
up.
here,
Oh, nice one.
and I'm going to attack the other Quaggoth.
Okay, roll to hit. "19 hits, 22 hits, roll your damage."
Yes, because fairy fire.
Yeah. Damage?
Eight.
Okay. It's still not too bad. It's not so much that it's going into frenzies or anything like that. But that's your turn done. And it's Drakus.
Alright, so bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay, roll to hit with advantage. This is a huge fight. It's 10:48.
Yeah.
Okay, you hit him.
11. 11 damage. How's he looking?
You need to decide whether you're going to expend spells now.
No, just asking. I haven't attacked with my weapon yet. It was just spiritual weapon.
Oh, so it's just 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's now quite badly injured.
Alright, so yeah, Warhammer was a 17 hit.
That hits.
Alright, so that's 8 plus Divine Smite 15, so it's 22.
Oh my god.
Okay,
He's
so
dead.
and we have to do count all the divine smite, but your damage from your weapon's only half. So
So that's 18 total, I guess.
okay.
How's
Okay.
it looking? I still have
He's
one
quite
attack.
and you get one more attack, and you'll need another one of those. He's still got.
Yeah, because I have one spell slot remaining.
Okay.
Use it up.
Because
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. I hope this hits or crits. Oh yeah, okay. Another 4. That's 4 plus 10, so that's 14 total.
Okay, it doesn't kill him.
you,
my
you
God.
can. Oh,
He's
hold
very,
on.
very badly injured.
You can. Wait. You can use my bardic. I think you can use my bardic inspiration as damage.
Just check
Oh,
it.
really?
Not all bards can do that. I think it's something that
It's
kicks
it's
in.
a new bard subclass spell.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep. That the College of
Or-
Swords gets.
and it's not college of swords. It's just it's the
Oh,
Tasha's Cauldron.
And the
Yeah,
number as well as the hit points regained or the damage dealt. Okay, so it's a D8, right?
Yeah.
It's a D8.
See if you can do it.
Is that enough?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Jack is orcs.
All right. So with
Arc.
Smite. Nasty.
with 2 smites and a massive cleaver, floating cleaver, this thing drops to the ground and looks around, absolutely surprised that how could this possibly happen to a creature as powerful as it? And this black sludge seems to appear at its feet and starts to suck it down. And as it does, you see hands pull through the sludge and grab onto it, pulling it through some sort of portal, which at the end of a blink of an eye, the portal closes and it's gone.
What?
Okay. So can I just from my free action? Can I just shout out and guess now it's time to honor your arrangement, honor the agreement?
Yes, okay, you shout that out, and the held action goes off, and you hear this call from Grandolpha, attack! And these 3 large dwarves around the king all attack the king.
Tell my guys, the 2 guys sitting in the back, to attack the king also.
Okay.
Guys are doing nothing.
No, they've just done
And
10
that's
damage,
fine.
10 damage to the king on your turn,
Alright.
because they go on yours.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay. Then it's his turn. He wades up and attacks you, Maltel. Actually, no, he can do it from there. No, he will. He'll go to there. Rolls a hit. Armor class 22.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. Again, he looks crazed. He just doesn't have his faculties. He does 9 damage to you. And then he goes again. This time missing. And it's your turn, Threads. You can also hear some dwarves battling dwarves in the passages. Threads.
I only have short swords. I can't do anything.
Just throw them.
No, I value them a little bit more than you apparently.
Ash's floating sword is a square that you can move into if you wanted to. This one here. Like the sword
Are
is.
these dwarves I can see hostile to us?
No, they look like they're hostile to the king. This guy here is not, and he's fighting a guy that's adjacent to him.
Okay, I'm gonna phase step into this square here.
Oh, nasty. Okay, so you face step right into the middle of the melee with all these giant dwarfs, immediately behind the king. Okay.
Yeah, might have been a stupid move, but oh my god, I did not see how many dwarves were in this corridor.
Face step back.
I could have warned you,
can
but
only do it
your
once.
reaction was worth it.
Threads just like snaps into existence in that corridor, and it's like, oh shit, like I made the wrong choice. And I guess
While
I
you're there, you
attacked
may
the
as well
king.
do the Brutus.
Yep.
Okay, what are you going to do? Roll a hit?
Yep. I 1 second. My D&D Beyond is doing weird again.
Phase step have any other effects?
It has effects on the people that were around me when I used it, but can I choose to not use it?
Pretty much all of those are choosable.
Yeah, because I don't want
if
you
it-
guys
if
to
it-
all be
If it
frightened
says-
of me.
If it says can, do you have it up somewhere?
It says one creature of your choice.
Yep,
So
then
I
you can
guess I
choose
can
nobody.
choose to not.
You can choose nobody.
Okay, that's fine. I don't
Yep.
want anybody to be frightened.
Okay, so roll your hit.
Okay, on the king, 20 to hit.
That's a hit. He's wearing chainmail armor, and he
yep.
doesn't have a shield.
1d6 plus 4. 1 second. Six damage.
Okay, he takes the full damage.
And I use my bonus action to use sorry, I forgot to say before I face step I dropped my bow and I have my second short sword in my other hand.
Okay.
So as my bonus action I'd like to attack him with the
Okay.
other short sword.
So, no worries, offhand.
Offhand, yes. Oops, I just did damage.
Let's go, roll to hit. 26 is a hit. Now
26 to
roll- now
hit
roll-
for
now roll
10 damage.
Okay.
It's only 6 on the offhand.
Oh yeah, six damage.
Okay, he's over half, but starting to look worried. And he's looking about him left and right and seeing that his own troops are all fighting his other own troops, as far as he's concerned. Okay. At this point, Grandolpha and her forces have their turn. Grandolpha reveals her hand, pulls out what looks like some sort of holy symbol of some description. And let's have a look. The king becomes fairy-fired. As does the guy behind him. And that's all that you see.
Nice.
So she appears to cast a fairy fire. Ash, your turn.
I will move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I can at least see. Bring my sword to the king, just floating past Moltel, and slash at the king.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, it's just spiritual weapon is annoying on roll 20 because every time you click it, it uses up the slot.
Yeah, I've been using.
My God, I've rolled nothing.
It's with advantage.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's try that. I've just rolled single digit to try and hit anything.
Yes.
Oh, that's better.
What did you get?
Should count any second. 22 to hit, 5 force damage.
Okay. All right. Big hit.
As an
22.
action, I will heal myself
Okay.
for 14, and then I will back off next to Sharpie.
Okay. Nina.
For her action, Nina would take a potion of healing.
Yes.
Is that full health that she gets from that?
No. 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Oh, okay. So you have to roll for that. Oh
Yes.
no. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah. How do I roll
Okay.
it?
So
Hold on.
you get 7 health back.
I got 8 health back.
Oh, okay, fine.
Okay, yeah. And then for her bonus action, she'll just move up here, and she'll see the king being attacked, and she will give her inspiration to Mortel this time. She'll point to him, and she'll be like, "This is your turn now."
So does that mean Moltel and Jacuz both have inspiration at this point?
Nah, Jakku's already used his inspiration.
Oh, you use
Yeah.
it. Okay, cool.
Kill the guy.
Okay, cool. Remember to adjust your health on your token for the potion. Sharpie.
Sharpie's just going to draw his third sling,
Okay.
step out to there,
Yeah.
take a shot at the king's head over Moltel.
Yeah, no worries. Roll to hit.
Uh, 25.
That's a hit.
17 damage.
Whoa. Okay. You can be hellish rebuked for that. You need to do a saving throw. Where is it? DC 15 dexterity.
I actually fail.
Can you use Uncanny Dodge?
I will, not that it's going to help.
No.
No, I can heal you next turn, it's fine.
Okay. In that case, you take 23 damage.
I will use Uncanny Dodge to take 11, but...
Yes.
No.
Unconscious?
Yep.
Okay. Wow, it's like everyone's dropping and standing and dropping and standing. Right, we'll move on. Sharpie, it's paying the price for doing such a massive hit. Moltel.
You've done it again. Your Kargoths are out of initiative order.
Boo! Okay, Kargos. Miss and miss. They pay the price for not being in the order. Mortel.
Seeing that the king is verified, I will attack him.
Okay. Armor class 24 is a hit. How much damage?
12 on the first one.
Okay, minus 12. Okay. Whoops.
9 on the second one. Because I hit with a 25.
Minus 12. And minus 9. Okay, 2 big ones. He's very badly injured.
Oh.
Okay. Jacuz.
Alright. How's this guy in front of me looking?
About half.
Well, I'll just bonus action. I'll move my spiritual weapon to attack the king.
Okay.
So that's 8 damage on the king.
8 damage on the king kills him.
Ooh. Alright. And then I still need to kill this guy, right? So 2 attacks on this one in
Quack
front
off,
of
yeah.
me. 12 plus 9, so 21 total. This one.
Alright, big hit. You kill it with 1. Boom. Okay.
Awesome.
And with
Nice.
that, these dwarves, they see their king drop and see that they're vastly outnumbered, and give in to Grandolpha's forces. And you can see most of the dwarves around have green dots, and there's others that aren't her guard, but have been swayed to her cause in any case, even though they are original guards of the king. And we move out of combat at this stage.
Nina picks up her short sword that she threw.
Okay. Threads are still unconscious. If anyone has a heal or curing or something.
By threads, you mean Sharpie?
Oh, Sharpie. Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'll be using my my healing hands ability to bring him up to 5 hit points.
Okay. So you regain consciousness, Sharpie, before you roll any death saving throws. Okay, Grandolpha comes through.
Where the hell did all that fire come from?
Yeah. Well done, well done. Fantastic victory. You've shown yourselves well. Here, come through to the throne room and I'll take a seat. And she starts, bossing about these guards and whatnot.
Is she massive too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Are you coming through?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
And then I will say, I want to whisper discreetly to her, be like, "Did your men find a strange individual with scars all over his mouth in one of the prison cells by any chance?" And some of the loyalists were still in prison. Right? I wonder if you dealt with them.
We'll take care of them and see what happens.
Can Jacus see if there's like the heart thing in this area?
Can
we do a check?
Yeah, well, you can't see a heart thing, but you can see like a big forge over here that's got lava coming out of it, and it is pulsing like a heartbeat.
Can I? I'll run up to that and can I do a check on that?
She says, "Hey, steady on. Through this way, people."
I will follow graciously.
Okay. She reverts back down to a normal size to shuffle along Yoda style.
Those mind masters that the Durgar have, they're truly quite deadly, aren't they? Is there any way we could defend ourselves against them if it ever came to that again?
You mean my mind masters? Grey dwarves are very powerful adversaries, as you've seen. I'm just moving everyone into the throne room, assuming you're not putting up a fight with Grandolpher.
That makes me worried.
Could Sharpie send to stealth and just vanish somewhere?
She
like,
knows,
for instance, back in the treasure room?
She knows about you and she's seen you, so you can try.
I will do, actually, yes.
Okay, roll your stealth.
19. And I can increase that if I need to.
Okay, alright. You managed to slip away, at least from those around you. And you find yourself in the throne room with Grandolpho now sitting on the throne. When you go through to this area, you go through a passage with many what look like peepholes or crossbow arrow slots. So it would be a very defensible area, like a passage of death to get through it. But she gives no indication that there's any intention of anything like that. And she says, right, well done. I trust you're pleased with your findings in the Zardarok's chests. You're more than welcome to keep any of that. And I, of course, will honour my side of the bargain, and we will not be accepting any of the dragon back into this fortress. She seems to have a bit of a thought on the side and says, and gestures to two of her guards and says, go and get that bloody damnable spiked gauntlet and crown and throw it in the furnace. And so two guards sort of troop off to go and do that.
What is that big ass monster to our right?
Oh, that's just a piece of fungus we use him, and
Okay.
he helps us. And what you see is this enormous sort of what do you call it? Like a mushroom man, looking a little bit dejected, and it looks like he's only just recently had one of his arms pulled off, just like you can snap off pieces of mushroom, and as it does, sort of spores trickle down like blood, and these Quaggoth are scooping up the spores and putting them in packets.
Do we eat him just previously?
No, these myconids are useful for other of our purposes. In the Underdark, deep below where we come from, funguses and lichens are the main source of food and vegetation.
As Nina was, pursuing that very pertinent line of questioning, you see just like two gauntleted fingers of Ashley Louise just slowly going into her mouth, and then Grandolpher's like, "Oh no, you didn't eat like it," and the fingers just come back out again.
So, you are welcome to take your leave now and take your wealth with you and never come back.
Question about that furnace before we we go.
Hmm.
It seems to be burning hotter than a normal furnace. Is that normal?
Oh, it's none of your concern, but it's one of our assets. I think. Yep. So, yes, we have many marvels that would be seem amazing to surface folk.
Were you saying you were going to keep this place as a fortress? Will you be making this a power base, or do you mean this as
no.
a sort of sanctuary?
This will be a outpost and a protective rear guard for those who may seek to invade us deep below.
Oh, I'm quite sure that these surface folk are much too impoverished to even dream of invading your underworld. I was thinking though that we have noticed that there has been some hunger issues or food issues in some of the towns. Maybe if you had an excess of this fungus, you could set up some kind of trade. You could make a killing.
Interesting. I will think on it, but there's much to do at this point.
Oh, naturally.
You can try persuasion, Ash.
Sure. Just thinking about the people. Oh, that was charisma. Never mind. Here it comes.
Persuasion.
Oh, here we go.
What is it? Is it
I'm not seeing
a
anything
20?
yet.
Oh my god!
Okay, a 19.
Yeah, the 20.
Okay, so yeah, so she
That was a nat 20.
She says the same thing. Yes, I will think on that. You may have a very good point and entrepreneurial mind. You make Deep Dura proud. Well, perhaps you took the wrong calling with this moon goddess.
Oh, well, Selene does care about everyone, really. So, I mean, I would love to see both your cultures prosper, really, even though I'm a stranger to up north. But I know you said you don't really want to see us, surface folk around here, but maybe we should keep in touch, We could help each other out. You've pretty much saved our lives today, and we are only too happy to hand power over to someone as reasonable as you. So, who knows?
Okay. She's looks like she's happy to entertain it, but not making any commitments at this stage.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, we'll have much
What
business to
about
attend to. Guards, you could show these people to the gate. We do have
Can I
a
ask
front.
her
We do have a front door.
Red Dragon Heart?
Yes.
Hello? Sorry. Can I ask her about the Red Dragon Heart? 'Cause
Yes.
we came here to destroy it because there's a dragon still roaming around 10 towns.
The dragon heart was something that Zardarok used to fuel the dragon, to forge it, but it has other purposes for us. But destroying the heart now won't do anything to the dragon. The dragon is its own creature.
What?
Oh no.
On the dragon, did Zardarok have a war room or a planning room for his outright assault on 10 towns?
Yes, you've been there. So she reminds you of one of the rooms that you're in with her.
Okay.
Where was it?
Did he have a map?
No, he didn't have any maps.
I don't understand. I thought if we killed Zydarok, the dragon will automatically fall.
Not
That was
fall.
my impression.
No,
Yeah,
not
that's what
falls.
I
He just said
thought
that the plan. He planned to continue to use this as a weapon. It would come back whenever it was injured, and he would heal it. He can also direct it. So now I think what you'll find is that there's a free roaming creature out there, but it has no means to have a safe haven.
Do you think its natural impulse is to kill?
The natural impulse being made of Chardalyn is to corrupt.
Corrupt. How can a dragon corrupt people? Or
By its mere presence.
how long would that take?
Instantaneously.
Okay.
So if we were to destroy it now, it would stay dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely destructive. It's very powerful, very strong, very. Chardalyn is an incredible metal, incredible substance, but it's definitely can be done.
Grand Alpha, do you have any way to help us take the dragon down? Any advice?
Not really. I guess the main thing is, unless you can take to it in the air, its wings are a huge asset. So fighting it on the ground would be far preferable.
Okay. We should go. We should go back.
We should try and immobilize its wings.
Do you have an armory with spare arrows for threads here?
No, you
That
asked
would
that,
be
asked that before.
lovely.
We use crossbows.
Ah,
Those slender elven slivers aren't much use on our crossbows. They just snap when we try to load them.
you don't have any drow arrows that you happen to collect in your journeys?
No, they use hand crossbows.
Okay.
But of all the arrows that you shot in the last combat, you would be able to recover half of those.
Okay.
Could we still have looted the bodies of those who
No.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're trying to save 10,000.
That discussion took about 15-20 minutes or so. Can Sharpie spend that time opening the last chest before he sneaks on in?
Yeah. Yep.
Can I also just ask her about the items that we got? Was there anything magical? Can she tell us where she found them and stuff?
Oh, she doesn't know about his trinkets. She's not.
Okay, never
yeah.
mind.
she allow us to take a rest here?
No, I think it's best that you go.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
All right. I'm just going to
Yeah.
just check on Sharpie and his
23 on the
yeah,
vegetables.
yeah.
I believe it was chest 4.
Just scrolling down to it. She says it was quite a surprise to see there was a devil in our midst. I don't
Yes,
think, I
how
don't,
did that manage to infiltrate the Mind Masters?
I
Is
don't
it immune to your telepathy?
I don't think even Zardarok would have known that his high priest, that he trusted so much, was actually a fiend from hell.
Oh.
That's the kind of incompetence that gets you killed.
Okay. Sharpie, there's a bundled up grey spider silk robe sewn with dark mantle eyes, and that robe is wrapping a wand.
Cool. I'm just not going to touch as little as possible. Stuff at the backpack, and I'll get something else to look at later.
Okay. So I'm happy to sort of fast travel a little, just to move things along. I just noticed it's sort of 11:20. This is our last session for 3 weeks. Do you want to pause? Do you want to just carry on and then stop? In a little while, or what?
I don't mind carrying on.
Yep.
I for carry
Yeah,
on.
I can keep going.
Okay, so for another 40 minutes or so, at least until midnight.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
we usually go until then.
Yeah. So in that case, can we just take we'll take a 5 minutes, and I'll just grab a coffee.
Yeah, drink break.
Okay.
Very good. Nina, I stood up.
Always how you want to play.
I'm back, by the way. Just if everyone is, then we can crack on, or I'm not sure.
Let us continue.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. So I'm going to jump us straight back out to. So some of you are quite badly injured. That's one thing. So what I'm going to do, let's see if we got everyone here. I believe so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Sharpie, you're not there. I need to bring you in. Where are you? Oh, yeah, you're pretty
Throne room. Treasure room.
You're pretty badly injured yourself. I'm just going to cut and paste.
Where's Jacuz? Because I can't see him in the throne room with us.
He's got the shield on his
I'm
face.
the one with the shield on top.
Yeah. We can get rid
Where?
The one with the shield.
You're not in the throne room.
See, mate.
Are you on top of someone else?
I'm here. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That answers that.
Copy. Back to where we were.
Maybe now my computer will calm down after getting rid of all of those dwarfs on the screen. Roll20 was not happy.
You could just adjust your hit points to match your current hit points for the figures that are on here. That'll be easier. Just to do a quick check.
Yeah. You make it sound like could go into another battle.
Oh, it'll take
That
healing
is the
and
plan.
whatnot.
Taking a long rest.
If only.
Short rest, did you say?
No, I assume that you've come out, and it was only a
Yep.
short walk to catch up with all of your buddies with their dogs. Then you've jumped back onto those and just gotten away from the fortress. If you're going to look for a short rest, you can go searching for a place to take shelter or something. It's now very early in the morning.
I think I still have Elros's body, don't I, with me on the sledge?
Not
Did I
no,
leave him?
not on
That's
this.
an East Haven.
He's in East Haven.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Can I have left the cleric in East Haven with instructions to use the preservation of body ritual? I forget what it's called, but it's a level 2 ritual. And I'm happy to pay like a stipend to, for the cost of his time.
Right. Yeah, that may be possible.
Yeah, the only thing that does is it preserves the body from rotting for 10 days, but it also extends the 10-day window for the raised dead spell at level 5.
Right.
My intention being that eventually I will be powerful enough to simply cast raise dead
Yes. Okay.
on his preserved body.
The only
So
problem
that's
is
plan.
he freezes solid in any case, and he's been frozen solid
Yeah.
ever since he died. I'm just,
Yeah, his biology is different, but just in case.
Yeah, okay. I think everyone is adjusted and corrected and good. Where are you, Jacus? 32, 22. Okay, so you just need to have V20. I'm just making sure we're all good. Then don't have to double up characters. Cool. Okay. Right, so this is now, while it looks like day, you're heading through the night here. And now that the adrenaline has died off from that battle, everyone needs to do a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. So, Jacus, you've passed. Moltel passed. Sharpie passed.
Nina passed.
Now. My very slow dice is rolling.
So I've got 1, 2, 3.
1, 2.
Oh, 5 passed.
Passed. Just.
Okay.
6.
So what you're rolling for?
Ash rolls a dexterity save.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dexterity save, Constitution saving throw. Ash.
I con. Oh.
It's the other con.
Here we go.
Okay. What you're rolling
And I
for?
got 5.
Ooh, okay. So what you're rolling for is, well, generally you can take a long benefit from a long rest a day. The long rest doesn't necessarily have to be sleeping, but if you press on, take a long rest, don't take a long rest, whatever, but you just keep on going without taking a sleep, eventually you can get exhausted through just adventuring continuously for too long, even with just lack of sleep. And you guys have been pressing on through the night, through the day, and now into the night. You're first to race to the where was it? Bryn Shander and back was without sleep. Then you had a long rest, and now you've done another big force march. After every day of going without rest, you do a Constitution saving throw or get a level of exhaustion. So that's what's actually happened to Ash. She's starting to show the effects of exhaustion with 1 level. 1 level's just not huge. It's disadvantage to your ability checks, not saving throws or to hit rolls or anything. What are you going to do? You're still up in the mountain pass at this stage.
Can we still see the flashes of light from the thing attacking East Haven
Oh yeah, so
that Lucius was talking
yeah,
about?
so it'll be you continue on to where Lucius was talking about it. It was Lothar was sent ahead to go and scout and just keep an eye on the other end of the pass, and said he could see flashes of white hot, radiance over what he thought was roughly where East Haven was. You come around, continue on, get to the point where he points it out. There's no more flashes, but there's just this orange glow on the horizon.
I think if it's daytime, we should just ride on.
It's not. It's night.
Oh, it's night.
Yeah. That's why it's so easy to spot.
We should find shelter and have a rest, a proper rest, and then plan the next move. Because I also thought that we would find some kind of control mechanism that would incapacitate the dragon. I mean, now it's been let loose, so maybe it won't target human, population centers for the time being. But we barely survived that fight with the king and his goons. I don't think we can take on the dragon.
Can we ask Lucius to send a message to anyone in East Haven to see what's happening there?
He can cast one more
Magic.
sending spell. I believe.
Yeah, descending.
Oh no, sorry, no, he's cast it today, so he doesn't have any more ability. He can cast it after a long rest.
Also prepare sending tomorrow morning if we want to. We can contact several people that way.
Yeah.
Can you only cast sending once every 24 hours?
No, sending
Only,
is
it was just one that was not.
sending is a 3rd level spell.
So
Yeah.
I can do 2 at my level. I guess he only has 1 slot.
It's, what do you guys think? Should we push on to East Haven or take a long rest somewhere?
Nina's not keen to travel at night. But majority rules, like always.
How long? How many hours is it until light?
Probably about 4 hours.
And then there's only 4 hours of light, right?
Yes. You probably got. I think it was
So it's
it was about 10 hours to get here, and you just went through the night and through the day.
Yeah. So if we long rest, we're gonna miss the daylight hours.
Yeah.
So short rest, move during daylight, long rest.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to get back in time to save the town anyway at this rate.
Yeah.
So.
We have nothing to save.
It does look like East Haven is a cinder.
Do we even want to go back to East Haven?
At least we should go there first, I think, to check on it or confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good idea.
East Haven.
I mean, if we see that the dragon is actively there, we can flee. But if the dragon has moved on, we can help the survivors.
Or if the dragon is there, we might as well try to fight it. I think.
No.
If the dragon is there.
Yeah.
I mean, we
If
won't
the dragon is there,
get there for at least another 18, 20 hours.
I think we should at least rest for now, and then push on when the light comes up.
Right.
Okay. So is that a searching for a place to rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna Who's gonna lead the looking for shelter?
I will.
Mm-hmm.
Sharp, your helper.
Okay. Survival roll with advantage because of
21.
21. Okay. You think you find
Good
a
roll.
fairly good spot, sheltered, and you manage to get an hour's rest, respite from the weather, get a bit of a hot meal to yourselves, and yeah, and get a short rest. If anyone wants to roll hit dice to heal, you can do that.
And then while we're resting, I'll play. Well, I won't. I don't have my instrument. Oh no, I do have my instrument. I'll play a little song and do Song of Rest.
Okay.
And if you use a hit die, you can use an extra D8.
Okay. So everyone gets an extra D8 if they spend any hit dice to heal. So do all that for yourselves. Let's see. One thing you notice, Cletus, when he's having his soup or fish stew or whatever it is, it goes a little cold on him, and he sort of hovers his hand over the top as if he does sort of a little bit of a subtle gesture, and it starts steaming.
Boyfriend's a weird.
I also do the same for what I eat. I also do the same gesture If I'm
Okay.
assuming it's the same spell,
Yeah.
and copy him.
He gives you a bit of a wink. Aye. He says, I'm not just a pretty face.
Nobody said you were.
Burn.
Yeah, so with someone noticing him to cast some sort of cantrip or something to warm up his mug of soup, he says, "Oh, I've been around for decades. Yeah, you pick up a few things in your travels. I wasn't always a fisherman."
It's a talented Cletus.
Oh yeah.
Wish I had that.
Yeah, he warms up his mittens with it too, just every so often.
Oh, could we use this 1 hour break to identify what we found?
You can do it by just waving shit around and trying to muck around with it. But
Okay.
Lucius says that he has a ritual that he could actually find out command words and things. It takes 10 minutes. 10 minutes per item if you've got any items you want him to identify.
Just give.
Can somebody just detect magic on all the stuff and see if there was anything worth interesting?
Yes, I can do that as a ritual.
Okay. Right, so the wand detects as magical, and so does the cloak.
Ooh.
If the wand has some offensive ability, maybe I could use it. I feel like I am lacking in that.
Ask Lucius to identify those two.
Yeah, okay. So the cloak is a Pewafwi, a dark elf spider silk cloak of elven kind.
Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it?
What is it? What is it? What does it do?
Yeah. So when people roll perception checks when you have the hood up on this cloak, it sort of makes you blend in with your surroundings. And whenever people try to perceive you if you're hiding, actively look for you, they have disadvantage. And if you're just doing a stealth roll to hide yourself actively, the cloak's colour shifts to camouflage you, and you have advantage on your stealth rolls.
It's only for elves.
No. It's just of elven manufacture, dark elven manufacture.
Would it fit Sharpie?
It would adjust to fit whoever.
It'd
wore
fit two.
It'll
Oh,
fit-
well, that's
Yeah,
it'll,
Sharpie should have it.
it'll adjust to fit whoever wears it.
Nina would like a magic item too.
Lucius warns you that this is of drow manufacture, and they generally tend to disintegrate or deteriorate on contact with sunlight. Not a problem right now because the sun never comes up at all.
Threads very sadly offers it to Sharpie.
Sharpie doesn't want it.
I feel like it would be useful for you since you're doing a lot of hiding and hopefully being not perceived.
Nina will like it. If they'll give it to her.
There's also
Have it. Sharpie doesn't have it.
Nina can't barely even use it.
there's also a wand.
It'd be handier to have threads, that way she can actually accompany me if we do need to sneak somewhere.
I'm happy with that.
Oh. But have you have a magic item already?
No.
Oh, do you haven't? Okay, can we roll like a d20 and whoever gets the highest one gets it?
I used to have the ring of jumping, but I had to give it up because I can't jump.
Oh shit! And hasn't never been used.
I've used it. I've used it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reds, if you and I got to fight for it, let's roll a d20.
Can Nina even use it?
Yeah, it's for everyone, right?
Do you want to know what the wand is?
I will stab you.
What? Am I rolling initiative?
No initiatives. Anyone rolling initiative can get
No.
petrified. The wand is a wand of the war mage. and is for spellcasters of any description.
Take it.
I'm sensing some Discord chat.
So
No?
happy.
What am I missing?
I rolled a 13, Nina rolled an 8. So I get the cloak.
see. Okay. Right, so you got
Fair
the
and
cloak.
square.
So there is a Wand of the War Mage. So not necessarily just for wizards, but can be used as a spell focus. And gives you... When you roll to hit with your spells, so not saving throws, it will give you +2 to hit. So
Wow.
I could potentially.
Nina would even
No,
guess
Nina
that.
can't. Nina can't touch that. She has no. Oh, give it to Ash.
Guiding bolt.
yeah, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter for things that just cause you to save or area effect spells, but some things like I think Elros's old Scorching Ray, where he had to roll to hit, then you get +2 to hit with this. It's like a +2 weapon. Guiding Bolt.
And this would be good for guiding bolt.
What's the fire one? Nina, you had a fire spell a cantrip that.
I don't. I think she's lost it between the 5 levels.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, any spell where you have to roll to hit to do it.
Ooh, spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Hit
roll.
something.
Take it, Ash. You're the only one that can use it.
And only offensive spellcaster. Actually, having said that, our ranger has been doing the most offensive spellcasting. Putting the two of us,
Sad.
yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, but her offensive spells don't require a spell attack.
To hit
though.
roll, no, they don't.
It's true.
Yeah, it's just on my arrow if it hits or not.
Okay.
So, have you done your healing for that 1 hour of rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And have you eaten your soup and you're carrying on? Jacques, are you back on ice?
Yeah.
Yep. You're travelling north, back towards East Haven, I presume, or what's the direction here? I'll quickly shift us to the Icewind Dale map.
Wasn't it a 3-hour travel and then find a place to long rest, I think? Was the plan?
No, we're just going all the way to East Haven. Because in 3 hours, there's going to be light for 4 more hours, so we're going to use that time to go back to East Haven.
Don't think we'll make it in time, right?
We won't make it in time, but where else are we going to go?
When it gets dark, we can long rest when it gets dark
Yeah.
again, I guess. Just try to make as much distance as possible to East Haven.
Okay. So you can see the map resolving. So you've come out of Sunblight. You've got to this pass where you've seen it. You've raced to some shelter where you've got where there's a bit of a forest at the base of the spine of the world, and then you've got to race across open tundra to get to East Haven, almost directly north. Oh, those red arrows were the direction that Sharpie felt something, I think. He had a
Yes.
mental pull of something.
We don't want to go check that out since we're right next to it.
Sharpie doesn't seem all that keen, no.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Over that short rest, one other thing you notice is that Nina's acting a little bit odd. A little bit furtive.
Nina, are you okay?
Yes, Threads. I'm okay.
I'm cool.
You
Whoops.
don't seem all that calm.
I'm okay. Don't know what else to say.
Was Ash aware of this or no? Just these guys.
Yeah. You just Nina's definitely looking a bit out of sorts.
Nina, are you still feeling the shock from coming near death? Because if so, I understand. It was extremely touch and go back there. I'm still in shock myself.
Yeah, that might be it. Dying twice in a row might have done it. Maybe.
I just nod, like, very grimly. I know, I tried my best, but even that wasn't enough. I too need to somehow get better at this.
You're a good person, Ash. Thank you.
Don't worry, I haven't given up on Elros. I will find a way to save him and bring him back. And I won't give up on this group either. As long as I'm around, I will do everything in my power.
Ash, I'm not sure everybody else cares about Elros anymore.
God, Threads, you can't say that.
I care about Elros.
Sure,
Don't
you
know
can.
about everybody else.
Elros chose to die.
You
Or
are
at
not.
least chose to risk his life.
You are not in the position to care. I was the one responsible for keeping him alive, and so it was my failure. And I will find the way to make it right. And I will. There is magic that can bring back the dead, and clerics can use it. I will find a way, somehow.
Alright, Ash.
I believe in you, Ash.
I wonder what happened to the Mind Flayer.
That's a good question. I wondered that myself. I don't think those dwarves found him.
He was gone shortly after we left the prison.
Well, left him tied up.
Not tied up enough, evidently.
Dude, this
Can Sharpie do an insight on Nina?
the Sharpie
just
and Nina
while
want to
he's-
talk about what happened.
Oh,
Not at 5 to 12, no.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to move you back to the map.
But just
Oh yeah. Okay. Go on.
can Sharpie just do an insight on Nina when the Mind Flayer thing is mentioned?
Yeah, sure.
Natural 20, 27.
Okay. Let me just jump into. Yeah, so she's definitely looking furtive, deceptive. She's hiding something.
Huh. Nina, what'd you do with the Mind Flayer?
I didn't do anything. I was with you guys the whole time. What are you talking about?
You're a good liar, you're not that good.
As you're travelling along, you can hear these scrabbling voices, and it sounds like there's a battle going on ahead. You hear a roar of some sort of voice. Moltel, you can tell that voice is giant. There's some sort of sound as of
What are they saying?
as of a spell going off.
From what direction?
Just ahead, through the woods.
I'll be saying to at least Threads, because she can also speak giant.
Yep.
Trouble ahead. Sounds like giants.
Yeah. Okay. So you're going through what I call ice channels, where there's been water melt and freeze in sort of rolling ridges, and trees form on the top of the ridges, but what might have used to been water is now sort of straight packs of ice. So the dogs can go straight over the top of these, and it's easier to travel along the ridges. Along the open area, but it's not difficult going or anything. Not for your dogs, at least. Definitely not for Ice or Oliver or the Axbeak, for that matter, across either the ice or the snow. But for you guys, going across the ice is probably not so bad. But once you get to the snowbanks, it's a bit of a hike. But what you see in the distance is you can hear what sounds like, little goblin-y voices from these tiny little creatures, and you can see them pinging on your map. And there's some dog sleds, and the dogs are going a bit berserk, but they're trying to sort of get away or pull away because they're being advanced upon by 3 enormous humanoids with covered in furs with large clubs. You see there's a figure in the middle of these, also dressed in furs, and you've seen magic missiles go off from her into the middle of these giant. The closest one. So it's actually taken a bit of damage, but it looks like these other 2 have come up behind. Maybe not expected. Also, I was going to say, what do you want to do? But it's probably better for me to clear the initiative order and then just go in order of that. So I've cleared that already.
Ooh, that's better than last time.
Okay. Axbeak.
No, I got decent initiative this time.
Ah, good.
on.
Oh, 20. All right.
Having a 9 initiative was rough because people could die long before I get a chance to heal them in that last fight.
If you can delete the axe beak, please. I just clicked on the wrong icon.
That's okay. All right. I'll get rid of it. Make a bit of space. Okay. So, I'll just do a quick resort. Descending. Ash, then Moltel, then Sharpie. Ash, what do you want to do?
Do they seem aggressive at all?
It looks like they're engaged. They're engaged in combat. The little guys are throwing slings, and there's slings going from the little fellas into the giant, and same with the magic missile from the wizard. Well, I presume wizard because it's a magic missile.
I will.
The giants are shorter than the frost giants that you've seen before, but probably twice as thick.
So they look like giants. They don't look like humans under in a large spell. The same way the dwarves are.
Far bigger than even than the Verbeeg that you encountered in the where the Fountain of Youth was.
Okay. Can I go up and make a perception or insight check to see if one party is the injured party, or one side is the...
It looks like the giants are advancing on what might have been a resting area of this travellers with the dog sleds.
In that case, I have no spells. There's nothing. I will advance and cast Sacred Flame on one of the giants.
Okay. What's your range? Just check your range before you...
6. Oh, it's so laggy. Hang on.
Hey, you doing?
Can I move there?
Yep.
What's the speed of the sled?
50.
15 or 50?
50. 50.
Oh yeah, that's easily in range. Then.
Yep.
I'll sort of go halfway and then Sacred Flame, the nearest giant, the male one.
Okay, that'll be this one up here at the top. Okay, it does a saving throw, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, it fails.
Rolling. Oh,
How much?
there's just this moonbeam from nowhere for 13 radiant damage.
Nice one. Okay, so it looks like it's taken a few damage from magic attacks, as if this wizard has sort of laid into a little bit. But the two coming up behind are pretty fresh. Anything else?
I'll just shout to the men who are under attack and say, "What goes there? Who are you guys?"
Okay.
Just because there's a lot of her that's wondering if they're Arcane Brotherhood.
Yeah, okay. The figures that are defending this wizard are probably, goblin or, gnome sized. The wizard calls out, "Help me fight off these swines." Sharpie. Oh, sorry, Moltel. Missed you.
I'm going to move up my sled 50 feet,
Okay.
so to there, I think is what I measured it at.
Okay, done.
And then I'm going to jump, get off the sled and basically face all three of these and
Okay.
and grow large.
Okay, alright, so jump off and boom. They're huge, by the way. Sharpie.
Sharpie is going to move forward to here on the axe beak and to ready a shot to fire when one of them engages Moltel.
Okay. Jackus. What you gonna do? I can't hear you. Just move. I'm guessing you're moving up. I cannot hear you.
He's rolled some javelin hits.
Okay.
Really good too.
We shall infer that you are throwing javelins. 2 javelins.
15 damage.
Okay. 15 damage. Snap to corner.
Yeah.
15 foot to that guy. How far can you throw them?
30 feet.
30?
Yeah, so this one.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries. Is that short range to him? In that case,
That's 15 damage.
16. Okay. Can you see a health bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. 2 javelins are thrown. Threads.
And then I'll
Oh, yeah.
move back a bit there.
Okay. All right.
I want to move up. Oh wait, Mortel, you're in the way. Guess around here, 50 feet.
Yep. Done. So you move up next to Moltel.
Oops, I tried to move myself and you moved me.
Oh yeah, bet you to it. Okay.
I jump off the sled
Okay.
and I yell out in giant.
Yes.
Wait, what's going on here? And then yell out in Goblin. Were they speaking in Goblin? The other
No,
people?
just goblins sounding like the same tone or pitch, but it's not goblin language.
Threads is gonna assume it's Goblin and yell out in Goblin. What's going on with you guys? We could talk about this.
Oh, it's if you speak goblin, it's definitely not goblin.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, she
This-
still says it in Goblin
Yeah,
because I don't know. It's Threads.
The giant, the giant that is right next to you says, more meat."
Well,
Excuse me. Excuse you. Threads is gonna move right up to him and stab him with her short sword.
All right, roll to hit. No bonus action.
Bonus action.
No bonus action for now.
No, I don't have any spells
Yeah, okay.
or anything left. 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Offhand short sword.
Yes.
21 to hit
That's a hit.
for what? 4 or is
Okay.
it 2?
Because
It's 2.
yeah. Okay.
Do I
Nina.
get my second attack as
Oh,
well?
you do, yeah. Yeah.
20 to hit.
Oh, yep.
7 piercing damage.
Okay, death by 1,000.
So 19 in total.
Okay, you can see his health bar. It gives you an indication. Nina.
Nina will just move forward in the sled, just closer to the the wizard or magic magician,
I'll move you if you like.
and she'll. Yes, can you move me up to maximum? And she will just hold her action. If someone attacks her, she'll attack back. Yep.
Okay. Are you staying on the sled?
I'm jumping off.
Done. Okay, so you jump off. Cletus is there on the sled itself. Whoops. Ready as your getaway car, just in case.
Yep.
Okay. Giants move in. Okay. One of them completely smashes one of these things, and the other one it dodges to the side and misses. This one, let's see how far it can go. Yep, moves up to Moltel. Moltel. It rolls back its club and whacks at you. Hitting armor class 12.
Nope.
Tries again. Again, another 12. Okay, misses both times. Threads.
Sharpie gets his attack.
Oh, yeah, you were hot readying an action, right? In case one that gauges.
Yep.
Yep.
So manifests a little heat shimmer in his hand and pitches it at the giant.
Oh, okay.
Critical hit.
Ooh.
Oh. Psychic Blade. Nice.
Oops, sorry.
11 damage.
No, that was a misclick.
Okay, what are we doing?
That is so 9, 20, 33 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, so that was a backstab with a psychic attack. So you've got your own little mind master now. Cool, very good. Threads. One attacks you. Hitting on a class 26.
Yes, that hits me.
Doing 20 damage.
Oh. Okay.
Still there?
Yeah.
It tries again. With a natural 20. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Our threads.
Whoops, hang on. Scrub that. This is like a formula. Okay, it's a big one. I can't even see it.
32 damage.
32 damage with the second one. It was a critical hit, natural 20. Does that put you unconscious?
God.
Yeah.
Yes, unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, good one. Okay. That's all of them. Tiny hut to a go.
I see threads. Where is she?
Okay.
Help. Help.
I will.
You still have spells left?
What was that?
You still have spells left.
Spell, but with the short rest, it resets my channel divinity and my healing kit.
Nice.
So I do have. Yeah, short rest is still really good for me. But yeah, I've got like no spells.
Okay, this wizard. 1, 2, 3 moves up into this tree. And casts a spell. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't actually see. Because of this stupid thing rolling. Is anyone seeing a little black thing at the bottom of the chat?
No.
Yeah, it's showing up for me. Or maybe I need to reconnect. But in any case, this guy fails his save and shrinks down to the size of a rabbit and the shape of a rabbit and starts hopping around.
Polymorph?
Possibly, yeah. And you hear her say, kill the others and then deal with this one. We don't want it turning back to itself. And she seems to be talking as much
That's some
to
powerful wizarding.
as much to the little fella. Which he leaves the rabbit alone and moves across to here and slingstones this guy. Yep. And he takes a little bit of damage. Okay. Ash Louise. What do you want to do? You are silent. I'm not hearing you.
If I can turn my can I turn my dog sled and get 30 feet within threads?
Within 30 thread of shreds. Let's have a look. Snap to center.
30 feet of threads. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I'll move you if you like. Hang on.
Sure.
There. You're now within 30 feet of threads and you race across.
I will just gesture towards her. A moonbeam will fall on her, and she will get half her hit points back.
Oh, nice one. You can just put yourself on exactly half threads,
I live.
and you are conscious. Moltel.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, actually no. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I have no spells. Never
Okay.
mind.
Moltel.
I'm just gonna smack this one. 10 to hit.
10. Hey. Let's have a look.
Is that a hit or not?
I'm just checking. It is a miss. Second attack.
A 16.
16 hits. Pretty easily. Pretty comfortably.
I'm going to action surge as well.
Oh, okay. You can do that after a short rest, right? Whack him
Yes,
again.
that is correct.
Oh, armor class 10's a miss. Fourth attack. Armor class 23. Hits.
For a total of 13
5
damage.
Okay. Cool. So he's not looking.
Plus,
that
I
healthy.
hit him.
Yes.
Plus, I hit him.
Hmm.
Please make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Okay. 14.
That's exactly the DC, but he still takes this 2d6 fire damage
Okay.
regardless.
How much in total? Minus 10? Boom.
10.
Yeah, good one. Okay, he's
Very
less than half now. Badly injured. Sharpie.
Manifest the heat shimmer in both hands and fire tosses both with the same fuel
Ooh,
giant.
okay. Moltel's guy.
Yes.
Okay.
21,
21's a hit.
16 damage. 15.
15 is a hit as well.
20 damage total.
What did the second one do? 4.
4 damage.
Okay. Seriously injured. Anything else, Sharpie?
No, that's it.
Okay, Jackus.
Alright. Jackus will go for the. Oh wait. I'll move here and use Conquering Presence. DC 14 Wisdom save for both giants.
Okay. One of them passes, one of them fails. Is this the fear?
Yeah.
Okay. So the one that's on threads is now frightened. The other one is not too fussed.
That's my turn.
Okay. Threads. You're prone right now.
Thread stands up.
Okay. Dust off the snow.
Gives the giant an icy glare before using phase step to move away.
Okay, where to? Alright. Back to the woods. Back to Ash.
Just behind Ash. Louise, as always.
Okay.
And from this vantage point, I'm going to shoot the giant.
Okay. This the one that hit you.
Yep,
20's
that's 20 to
20's
hit.
20's a hit.
8 damage, and the second attack,
15's a hit.
15 to hit
Yep.
for 6 damage.
Okay. He's also badly injured. Nina, where are you? Oh, you're over with the little fellas.
It's gonna come up 30 feet.
Okay.
And she's gonna go for a slash at the giant in front of her with a short sword.
Okay.
And then she's going to spin around with a momentum, continue on with her offhand, another short sword swing. So
Okay.
23 to hit for the first one for
Okay.
5 damage, and she missed the second one with a
Okay.
10 to hit.
Yeah, so the cold weather gear that these giants are wearing is effectively like a hard and tough leather armour. Hard to get through and find a gap. Hence they're slightly better than crap armour class, but still pretty easy to hit, but not a 10.
And she's gonna use the Bardic Inspiration to deal another 8 damage to him,
Okay.
and she'll take a defensive stance.
All right. Get it going full fencing. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the guy that's afraid, he can't come closer to you, Jackus. So he rummages around in his sack, pulls out a boulder, and throws it at you.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, I've rolled 2 17s, so they both hit on plus
Wow.
25, doing 21
Yeah.
damage to you with a boulder.
Fuck.
That takes his whole turn. This other guy, Moltel, attacks you. Hitting armor class 19. Is that going to hit?
That's a hit.
Okay, hits you with his great club, doing 14 damage. He whacks you again, hitting armor class 25, doing 18 damage. So 32 in total. And the guy that's a little rabbit starts hopping away. That's the end of their turn. The mage. She casts a spell. Yes, whoops. And a ray of light shoots out to this guy here. She's going to move a little bit so she can see it. These two little fellas move along with her, just keeping pace, almost as if they're like bodyguards. This guy needs to do a saving throw. Okay, and he gets visibly weaker. He almost can hardly lift his club. On to you, Ash.
Okay, I will toll the dead on the weak one.
The one that... Yep, okay, the one that just got hit by the ray.
Yep.
Saving throw for him. He fails, and he's injured.
Oh, excellent. 8 necrotic damage.
Okay. Can you see? Assume you can see a health bar. Anything else, Ash?
Yes, I will move closer to Jacuz.
Okay. You've got enough movement to move right over to him if you want to.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, Moltel.
Again, I'm going to smack him.
Yes. This is a strictly meat and potatoes punch-up.
A 20 to hit.
Okay, no mind masters, no hellish rebukes. Yeah, that's a hit. 11 damage.
Yep, 11 damage.
Okay.
Is he still standing?
No, he is still standing, but very badly injured.
A 14 to hit.
That's a hit. Okay, that last bit of damage drops him. So you're slashing him with this glaive here and there, chopping his legs out from under him. Finally, you're able to drive the glaive up under his chin. Poof, the corpse lands in the snow. Anything else, Maltel?
Yes, I'm going to second wind myself.
Okay, get some healing back. Shafi.
I was just going to stay where he is on his axe beak, take careful aim, and throw another heat shimmer at the weakened giant.
Okay.
Critical hit.
Natural 20.
Where are all your 20s coming from?
Oh, he rolled all of his.
Yeah, I
bad
couldn't
ones
use them.
before.
Out.
Remember, sneak attack is doubled as well.
Great damage rolls. Yep, so that is 11, 20, 23 damage total.
Wow, okay. And any movement or...
Nope, staying where he is.
Oh, did you have to aim to get the sneak attack on that guy?
Yes, yeah, I did.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Jacuz.
Alright, I'll move closer and attack twice.
Okay, roll to hit. This is the injured, weakened, feared one.
Oh, 13's hit.
Ooh, let's check it out. 13's a hit.
7 and 13, so 20 total.
Ugh.
20 with 2 hits. Puts him
Yeah. Oh,
critically injured and on his last legs. Any bonus action?
nope, I've got nothing left.
Okay. Threads.
Threads looks at Jackus and does wipes a forehead in the signal of the Frosty Few in respect for his great battle skills,
20 damage. Yeah.
and shoots. Shoots at the
An arrow.
giant again.
Okay.
Oh, 11. I
11's
think
a
it's a miss.
Second shot.
You can do it, Threads.
Not
Ah!
20.
Oh, another natural 20. Okay. Okay, straight through the eye, and he drops. He pauses for a moment and then slowly creaks like a tree falling over, and thud, crunch, driving this arrow back up into his head.
Nice shot,
Excellent.
Threads.
Thank you, Jackers.
Okay. Okay, this spellcaster comes at you. We can move out of combat here, assuming you want to. And she says, "Don't harm the rabbit. Don't harm the rabbit. Let it just hop away." After an hour, it might turn back, but likely it'll be like that forever. And I'd much rather encounter rabbits than hill giants in the wilderness. Well met. My name is Velen Harpel. And you lot are a welcome sight.
The pleasure is ours. Very impressive, turning a hill giant into a rabbit for all time, I must say.
Yes, it's one of my skills, but I'm well trained in the arcane arts. Timely you should be coming along.
Did you ever study with the Arcane Brotherhood up here in the north, by any chance?
I did, and I have. There are a lot of us around currently. Generally a conniving pack of swine, but they are a source of knowledge, and knowledge is power, as we all know. And that's in fact what brings me to the north. What about you?
I'm here to serve the people of the North, and then I met these fine fellows, and they all have their own agendas, but we work very well together, and I trust them with my life, and I hope they trust me with theirs. Are you aware that there is some crazed, rampaging black dragon on the loose these days? It's a very recent thing.
I have seen it flying overhead, but haven't encountered it myself. Not that I would wish that on anyone, but yes, it didn't veer towards my crew, and she gestures at her crew of kobolds.
Are they always kobolds, if you don't mind me asking?
I just find them easy servants. Their nature is to serve, and they're easily manageable, at least away from humans that tend to dislike other races that tend to be like that.
Oh goodness, as a tiefling I can understand silly prejudice and all.
Yes.
But I'm just curious, do you have any contact with the Arcane Brotherhood still? 10 towns may need their help. They could be the only ones with the resources to tackle that thing.
10 towns. I missed that. What do you mean?
The Arcane Brotherhood could be the only ones to have a solution for this dragon. They could save 10 towns.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I think the best thing for 10 towns is to band together, I guess. I'm actually out here seeking ancient lore. I'm more interested in this everlasting winter, and looking for a way to reverse that.
Reverse winter?
Yes, reverse this everlasting winter that seems to be prevailing across the north.
I have a thing against winter. What have you found out?
Well, I'm still piecing together the puzzle, but and I have more yet to do. But when it comes to it, it might actually be handy to travel with a group such as yourselves. But it seems like you're off on a dragon hunt first.
Will you help us with our hunt? Someone with your skills.
I'm not generally one who engages in, fisticuffs, so to speak. I'm a explorer and a lore master, but I, as you can see, I get by through stealth and avoiding trouble where we can. We did have this giant happen upon us, and I expected we could see off one of them, but three. As you arrived, I was just about to order my crew onto the dog sleds just to outrun the beasts. But if you're willing to entertain maybe an alliance further down the track, once you've done your good deeds you're looking to do, I could give you some aid in that.
Where can we find you?
We could meet up in any one of the large towns. Where would you suggest?
Depends which one's still left after this dragon thing.
Ah, true. Should we make it Bryn Shander then? That's the most likely, I guess, being the largest.
Alright, so help us with the dragon, and then we meet up in Green after.
Well, I wasn't expecting to fight the dragon, if that's what you mean.
You know.
But,
No.
What do you... She says, well, shall we sit down and discuss it in a bit more detail?
Sure. If it's okay with everyone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head to bed soon.
Yeah. We'll pretty much cut it here. But she casts a spell, and a dome appears, much like what Nina was describing. And she says the dogs will have to stay outside, but we should all fit in here comfortably, and the rest of the party can go in there and sit down in what is effectively a warm tent. And and she says, yeah, that even a giant couldn't penetrate my tent here, my magic tent. So we're safe to discuss next steps.
Oh. Okay.
She says she has an urgent mission that she's undertaking to locate some lore. But what are you planning? Where are you going? You're going to seek out this dragon? What do you know of it?
Oh, I'd look to my companions.
It's a Shadowland dragon.
Right.
We were told that if we bring it down, bring the wings down, we can take the whole body down easier.
Right.
Take the whole thing down. And it'll corrupt people if we come too close to it.
Okay. Well, and how are you going to catch it or meet up with it? You're surely not going to chase it around the tundra with dogs.
We don't have an answer. Do you?
Do you know where it's going, or where you could meet up with it? And she unscrolls a map of Icewind.
It was attacking the 10 towns one by one with its master dead. Who knows?
So let's have a look at this. She unravels the scroll. It says, so it went to Dugan's Hole, Goodmead, and then Easthaven, presumably, from what you were saying. I'm just assuming you're conveying what you've seen, what you know. Where were you planning to head now? It's probably a day.
Gone back to Easthaven.
Yeah, okay. All right, so
to help the town. Yeah.
Okay, so let's travel together to Easthaven. We'll can take it from there and carry on. So with everyone settling up and moving on, you can see that she's got 3 dog sleds manned by a couple of living kobolds, and she's got a couple of zombie kobolds, and she casts a spell, and the one that got completely smashed by one of the hill giants, she raises as a zombie to ride on the back of one of the things.
Oh, there you go, Ash. You've got a solution to Elro's problem.
Threads.
What was that? Sorry, I was distracted. Is one of them undead?
Oh, half of
Yes,
it.
solution to the Elros problem.
Oh no, I already considered that. No, it doesn't work.
Ray's dead, Ray's same diff. So you managed to get back to Easthaven with a long ride through the night, through the day, and the sun's pretty much going down as you approach. Easthaven is largely destroyed by fire, but there's plenty of buildings that have escaped it. You're told that, and most of the militia have been killed. There's, I think, 150 or so, and they've lost 100 warriors. The speaker for Easthaven is dead, but the captain who you first met survived the attack. The dragon in this instance attacked Easthaven, but it never landed. It just continued strafing house after house after house, and it had no injuries at all when it attacked Easthaven, but when it finally flew off, they had inflicted some wounds on it, definitely. And when it flew off to the north.
Did they see where it was going?
Yeah, it flew off to the north.
To the north?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's scared Dinavel.
And it's quite some time, I think, before you would get to Caer Dinavel. It was, 2 days ride, 8 hours, I suppose. But you guys are now sorely in need of a long rest. That's the problem.
Oh, yes, I have one spell left.
How about we rest here at East Haven tonight, and then we'll
pick up next year.
Yeah, pick up next year.
Okay. You take a long rest. Get all your spells back and all of that. You recover, and you can tell that there is an attack on Caer Dinavel the next day. And from that, you can probably determine that the dragon is still on its old course, which, if I remind you, because you did see a map, this is what the course was. I'm just drawing it in for you. There.
So if we head across to Tourmaline, we may be able to intercept it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Abandoned Caer Konig.
Yeah.
We can't make it there in time.
Timberlane's 2 days away. We only have 2 days to get there.
She says if she heads with the refugees and all the dogs and all of your entourage to Bryn Shander, which is probably where the last stand will be, she could get you all to Tourmaline in the blink of an eye.
Sounds good.
Okay.
If
If
so.
she can do
Can you
that,
get us to
then
Caer Konig in the
just
brink
go
of an
to
eye?
Caer Konig instead.
She could. She could get you to Caer Konig in the blink of an eye. Yes.
Hold on, we need to talk about bringing the dragon wings down. If Caer Konig doesn't have any weapons, there's no point going there.
I'm in agreement. We're better off in a bigger town, because they probably have a better armory.
Do we remember if Caer Konig had any weapons at the barracks we own or stay at now?
Yeah, it was a.
Caer Dinavel, isn't it?
Oh, was it?
No, it was Caer Konig that we got, I think, wasn't it?
No, Caer Dinavel is where you have rooms in the local
Alright.
keep.
Did.
Yes, but you've got more friends in Caer Konig. That's where you did a few missions for the crew.
We can't make it in time.
No, we can.
We can.
can.
Blink of an eye, right?
We have to go to Bryn Shander first,
Why?
and then she'll blink us to Caer Konig.
Aye.
That's what
Oh,
she said,
she-
right?
No,
She can blink us to Caer Konig. She can blink us to wherever you want. Basically.
Oh, from East Haven, okay.
For the 6 of
Yeah.
you, I can teleport you all to Caer Konig, and I will meet up with you in Bryn Shander, assuming things go well. In fact, rather than meeting up with you, maybe once I've found what I'm looking for, I'll contact you via a sending spell.
That works too.
Then you're not traipsing off to Bryn Shander when you may not need to, and because I may not be there if I'm still seeking what I'm looking for.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Okay, so if you decide, pick your spells, you can do that between now and the next time we meet. Assume you're all on full hit points. Jacus, if you want to order your guys to go in somewhere or some direction, Cletus can be a rider as well. But actually, these dogs are on loan from East Haven folk. So
Yep.
you're not going to have dogs in any case, but you could send your buddies to walk to Bryn Shander or somewhere, safer. And you can decide that again over the break. But Cletus as well would be keen to go with the buddies, with the Lucius and crew.
Bye, Cletus.
If you'll have him. Because Velin can't teleport more than 6, I think. Which means all the party.
Oh, yes.
I only just got good old Hentar too.
Ah, yes. So she will cast a teleport spell. Gather together. I wish you well in your endeavours. And hopefully we'll meet each other again.
Yes, it's been a pleasure.
She casts her spell, and you feel giddy for a moment, and find yourselves on the top of Caer Konig, atop the keep, and near the trading costa or whatever it is, where the guy was selling his dogs. And you can see there's a flurry of activity all over the place as people seem to be fortifying or bugging out, arguing over whatnot. There's a bit of panic going on, and I think that will be a good place to stop.
Alright.
And we'll pick up in
Yep, definitely.
3 weeks' time. With you all preparing to fight this dragon. Meet it at the next town along the path.
Could we have visited what's left of the East Haven Armory for arrows for threads and a greatsword for Mortel?
Yeah, sure. Assume you can pay for a greatsword and same pay for arrows.
Yeah, easy.
Plenty of time to get what you need. All right. In that case, let's roll credits.
Rime-hearted Mother Earth awaits 1 week for thee.
Okay, and see you everyone in a fortnight. 3
All right.
weeks.
Mm.
Yeah.
Good night.